Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Wrestling for Life Network. Welcome to another live stream. We are on early. We are ready to go for the biggest party of the summer, two-night Summerslam. We're here live for all of it, folks. We will be your reaction to all the action. Get in that chat, click the buttons, be a part of the family, be a part of the shows, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. It's another live stream, another live show. We're ready to go. The biggest party of the summer kicking off today. Very shortly, we got all the action. We're getting to it. It's going to be a good time, and we are going to enjoy this one. We hope, folks, but blow up that chat. We want to see triple digits hanging out with us today. So go get your friends. Go tell everyone you know about the Wrestling for Life Network. Save yourself from bad streamers. Let's have a good one today. Me and that pretty face got you for the next bunch of hours as we dive into all the things that are SummerSlam. If you don't know who we are, I'm Mr. Every Night, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick. And where else should you rather be watching wrestling than out here with the two most Viking-looking dudes out there doing a live watch party out here, especially with Minnesota, a SummerSlam. Very Nordic themed.
Yeah, we're going very Skål on this one, folks. So we're in Minnesota. We got them Viking vibes and two dudes that I think would fit in very well once upon a big wooden boat.
Right. But right. Absolutely, I'm excited for tonight. Allegedly, it seems like there's been a lot of shakeup of what is going to be the main event versus what we thought was going to be the main event. There's a lot of these matches tonight that I'm really looking forward to because they've got a lot of story behind them.
Yeah, there's story here for sure. Yeah, I mean, there's a rumor out there, and we kind of touched on it the other day with our preview show that, you know, Brock and Oba might be the main event of night one, which tells me not a whole lot might happen in your world title match. They might be just in and out.
But does that mean a lot might happen in that Hell in a Cell match? Because we thought that was going to kind of bing, bop, boom. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah. Oba wins. We move along. And we debate if Brock takes some time off and comes back around WrestleMania. So if that's your main event, does something happen? Does a Brock win in his hometown, semi-hometown?
I know we're in Minnesota. I just don't know how you stop Oba. I don't know if that's the right choice. Oba's in tough. I mean, you can never count Brock out. We never know. But it just feels like this is Oba's time. We got to ride this wave. I think it'd be silly to temper it.
Oh, absolutely. I agree for that. Oba should win. But if it goes in the main event, it's not going to just be 5 minutes. Bam, bam.
No.
It can't be, right? It's got to go probably, close to like 15 at least. You get some big crazy spot where the fall from grace through the cell or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, maybe this is the spot where we get like the KO Randy Orton alliance coming out to take everyone out. So... wishful thinking on my
part.
They're
the new Heyman guys. They're the new Heyman guys.
Right. That'd be even better. Just in case the KO Randy union is a thing, because they've been both out and now they both might be coming back together. And I'm like, why not just stick them together and make them, run amok? And maybe they scoop up. I mean, if you scooped up Drew, who's also a menace, let them just control the whole wrestling world. But a little bit of a pipe dream. If it happens, I said it first.
Well, there you go. Could you see Kevin show up at the end, or any of them, honestly, show up at the end of the world title match?
Yeah, I mean, we're all like it's SummerSlam infamous with big surprises, big moments. Now we get it spread over 2 nights. So does night one hold back a little? I know that at times, Triple H has talked about like basically treating it like one big show. So night one is kind of a build to night two. I think I would rather he approach each one as its own individual kind of, part one, part two kind of vibe. So they both kind of come to that crescendo and then we reset and go again. So we'll see how he handles this one.
It needs to be more of a sequel than a continuation.
Yeah.
But I could still see, like, does someone show up in the Liv EO match? Does a Stephanie Vacour show up? Anything like that? Does something get involved in the Hell in a Cell? I really think around the world title scenes where we're going to get a Randy, a Kevin, I know Drew's filming, but you're going to get somebody there, I feel.
Yeah, I think so. And again, I think the nature of this pay-per-view, in addition to that, I mean, we're very aware. They're very aware that they're, AEW's got a big show coming up. They just brought in MCMG to a lot of fanfare. It's their turn to take a swing. They're up to bat right now. And I think they're going to want to make some noise because it's got to carry. It's got to resonate over the next little while here. So that would be, I expect, and maybe I'm being a bad fan by expecting too much, but I'm expecting some good things over the next 2 days.
No, we should. It's part of the big four out there. It's part of the four pillars of the pay-per-views when it comes to WWE out there. You have WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Survivor Series, and the Royal Rumble. This is why it's called not the granddaddy of them all. It's the biggest party of the summer. It's got all the history behind it. They've been doing their whole top 10 moments countdown throughout the takeover, which is goddamn 3 hours. Why? This has to really deliver. This has to have some of those big moments, some of those memorable steals the headlines for a week or so moments.
What I would like to see from them with this one, really, Nick, is that, you go in there and you kind of, I hate using the term make up for, but like kind of, we've seen a couple manias and they all have like an asterisk of like, it was good, but
yeah.
So I kind of want them just to, let's not overcomplicate this. We don't need any celebrities running out. I know, shocking I said it, but just, we have the matchups, we have the stories, deliver. Just fucking deliver.
Easier said than done, it feels though at times with them.
Right. But folks, we will get to the chat. We will say hello to everybody out there. We got lots of time. We are in the pre-show. Right now we're getting some old SummerSlam pics of, SummerSlam's gone past. So we will see. I mean, do we get any special entrances? The big thing is the surprises. There's so many names in every company, TNA, MLP, MLW, AEW, WWE. Right now, I feel like every fan's getting a sore neck looking at the entranceway because people are just popping up everywhere, left, right, and center. There is so much talent just in the ether floating around, and then boom, oh, look who's here. It's crazy.
Oh, absolutely. We got Santana. I'm still calling him Santana and NXT. Yeah, the Motor City Machine Gun show up on Collision, like you said. We're going to get Big Cass or W. Morrissey on the Monday following SummerSlam if we don't get him tonight. So, and we've talked about, you've got Stephanie Vacour waiting in the wings. You've got Randy Orton waiting in the wings. You've got Kevin Owens waiting in the wings. That's a main event roster right there.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's crazy where people are talking about like, how people are booked and such, or, this worry. I said it to you before we went live. Like, the IWC wants to convince you that this company's floundering and it's in jeopardy and there's internal turmoil. But then you turn on, YouTube or you go on socials and there's thousands and thousands of people stacking these, like even the fan events that, leading into these shows. Like, it's crazy.
You sat there and used, I think the exact line, if I can quote you, was that there are more people at the pre-show countdown for the SummerSlam than there are at the Dynamite tapings or the Dynamite shows.
I did say that. I kind of, I kind of dodged it.
You're not wrong, though. You're not wrong at all. I mean, you could imply TNA, Collision, any of those in there. But that's the thing is, the crowds are selling out. Yes, they did lower the ticket prices, and we've talked about that. If that's probably a good reason as to why so many tickets moved.
Yeah,
but they're still selling 40, 50, 60,000 tickets out here and everything.
Yeah, I mean, I think both wrestling companies have, they're putting on big shows, and I mean, I think outside of kind of moving the goalpost to make your argument, I mean, you can kind of be happy with your companies what they're doing, but if you're going to bag on one company, I'd say both companies have concerns in the sense of one is dropped by 20,000 each. Every time they revisit, there's another 20,000 people that don't show up. And then the other company, kind of slowly getting to the finish line and using discounts and such, that maybe the ticket isn't as hot as it once was, or the consumers are getting smart that they'll hold out because those tickets are coming down. Those tickets are coming down. We have our hotel booked, but we don't have our tickets yet.
Oh, yeah. And I think that's very much number two out there of that. Now you're seeing WWE starting to slowly realize they've priced maybe some of the fans out a bit of that. And the fans have caught on to, hey, if you get kind of unsettled or uneasy with how these tickets are moving, you're going to drop them. You're going to do a discount. You're going to do something tie-in. You're going to do a 50% off for this week, and then that's when you're going to sell your tickets.
Yeah, you see it, and you even see it with music concerts where people are holding off, and then some of the discount sites, like day of, they're going to drop another little bit, and you can jump on a good show that night, so or the next day. So the consumers are always a little savvy. So the numbers are getting up there. I think the numbers are not bad by the last tally I saw. I think they're pretty content, and if you're going to really kind of give them shit for 80,000+ over 2 days, you might want to look inward first.
And everybody's excited to be out there. Like, I don't see anybody that's like, oh, I drove 18 hours here to watch this dying product. No, they're out here
having a
excited
ball
to be out there in the nosebleeds for $22.
Right. And popping for so much. So that's the optimism. And we like to be kind of the voice of reason in the IWC right now. Are there things that could be better? For sure. Nick and I argue about it all the time and throw it out there all the time. And
I'm sure we will tonight.
Yeah, I don't think the sky, I said it before, I don't think the sky is falling as much as Chicken Little wants us to believe. So, looking forward to this one, folks. We got time as the chat is cooking already. Again, be a friend, tell a friend, click the reaction buttons, let YouTube know we are on and rolling. But I guess we'll jump into the early birds as far as the chat goes. And I mentioned top 3 from last night, Spaz, Six, and Damien. I think that might be Ronan. But nonetheless, top 3, that's your chat points. The more you chat, the more points you get. Super chat, super stickers, get your bonus. So make sure you get your bonus, get to the top 3, give the current top 3 a run for their money. Has lots to chat about, so get in there and be busy.
Well, let's blow this stream out here. It's the biggest party out there at SummerSlam. It's still supposed to feel big, and I feel like the past couple of weeks have made it feel much bigger.
We got Triple H on the screen, smiling. You letting that hair grow out,
like my hair's not fully grown in, but I'm not shaving my head phase.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. He's been stressed lately.
Peach Fuzz Paul.
Yeah, it's jokes. We're going to kick the chat off tonight with 2 jewels from Lindsay. Thank you. Silver Star. There's gifts in there, folks. You can gift us gems and jewels and all types of fun stuff. So let's go.
You can pay us like how you pay an actual Viking in rubies and jewels. And, send us your trades and wares.
All right, we're going to pillar and pillage. But Zach, National Raspberry Cream Pie Day. I don't know if I've ever had a raspberry cream pie.
No.
Maybe a ginger one or two, but anyway, different stories. Anyway,
right, moving on.
Eric's back with us. Kevin, good to see you. Let's go. Dustin in the house. How you doing? We're going to talk about Kevin Owens. We're going to talk about Randy Orton. We're going to talk about Drew McIntyre. We're going to talk about all the people. A lot of question marks. And I think one of the jobs of a good wrestling company or good booking is have us guessing, have us wondering. I think we're doing that a little bit.
Well, speaking of guessing and wondering, of what I think Destin just had pulled up there, and I just double checked it. So CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes has now become a street fight.
Yes.
Interesting. When did that happen?
Yeah, that's a good question. I didn't hear about it till today. So, and it was, about 2 hours ago, and it was probably from our chat that I heard about it. So there you go. Shout out to the fact checkers.
Fair enough. I heard about it just now, but I mean,
is there a
way that you got, like, now that we talked about it last night, they had to escalate because they've done the little bitchy, I hit you with the belt, I accidentally elbowed you and everything.
Right.
And then they finally kind of came to blows last night. So there's this fully escalated now instead of you can't go to a regular match now because the tensions are too high.
Yeah, I think a couple of people have pointed out that maybe they took a little too long to kind of get this simmering at the right level. So maybe it does feel like all of a sudden they went from like these ongoing chit chats to street fight, right? So maybe a week prior you pulled the trigger on a little bit of physicality, and then last week it's a little more heightened, and it kind of feels like a gradual next step. But I do feel like this now opens the door for shenanigans, for a possible title change because of shenanigans. Man, listen, here's a moment at SummerSlam. You want to make waves? Cody Rhodes wins this belt tonight, but as a heel. That whatever happens and transpires and whoever could come out from the back, and they beat the living shit out of CM Punk. And it feels like that NWO moment where the three are standing there getting shit thrown at them. Do it. Pull the trigger. Cody has dodged this fucking heel bullet for so long. Do it. Shock the world.
Who would you put him with? Because now that it's a street fight, now it's almost guaranteed you're going to get somebody that's a run-in. I know we were talking about it before.
KO, Randy.
Exactly the same thought. Exactly.
Right, have KO and Randy jump over the barricade, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, they're back, and bap, Punk is cooked, and they lay out Punk. Cody pins Punk 1, 2, 3, and those three stand over him, and they're like, "Tune in tomorrow." Perfect.
It would be nuts. It would.
I know that sounds like maybe nuts,
but it is some fantasy. You know, I'm trusting. I think Eric Bischoff's got his fingerprints all over that.
Right, he's smiling somewhere right now.
It's still, now that it's a street fight, you're almost bound to get somebody getting involved. Right? I thought before it would have just been like after the match because I didn't know it was going to be a street fight. Or now that there's no DQ, of course somebody can hop the barricade.
A street fight for the street fighter?
Touche, nice pun. Kevin show up though with his Cody was right shirt, or I was right.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. And maybe I'm, we'll see how they do, and then we'll compare it to what we chatted about earlier today, but or right now anyway.
Well, remember, folks, we can't get pre-mad about it. Just because we think that we'd love to see them do this doesn't mean we can get mad.
Yeah,
just because they don't do exactly that.
Don't quote me. I ain't said shit.
Unless it comes true, then we've said it all.
Right, Ronan. Welcome back. Friendly reminder: the prediction link is all over the chat. We'll put it in again. You have up until the start of this pay-per-view to get your predictions in. We got a good number of people right now. I'd love to see another dozen or so jump into the competition. The predictions are on the line. You bet, you put your picks on your matches, you put some picks on some over-unders, and we will see how you do. So if you haven't done so and you can hear my voice, go click the link, go put your picks in, and good luck as the title is up for grabs.
Do it. Yeah.
Do it. I don't even know where I was, but we got Ronan.
I was just going to say, is that when we need like a prize picks, a sponsorship or something out there?
Right.
DraftKings, hook us up.
Right. CM Punk 20 years shirt. That design goes hard. They've done really well with some really good shirts. Roman's got some bangers. Punk's got a couple really good ones. Sammy, I love it. There's some good shirts, man.
Brock's one, Oba's one.
Yeah. ABJ, welcome back. Dustin, we got you. Dustin. Christian Power. It's been a minute. What's up, everyone? I'm back, KJ and Nick. I hope you enjoyed episodes of postcards from me during the NBA Finals and the FIFA Cup World Cup adventures. Now it's back to the wrestling business. Welcome back, Christian. Hope you are doing well. I hope you are living La Vida Loca, my guy.
You stole my line. That's my line.
I didn't. Is that yours? Yeah.
I don't know. I just knew it was funny. I was going right for it.
Jokes. I saw you grin right away. I was like, Christopher, let's go. Biggest party of the summer. Roll Tide up in the chat. Let's go. I love seeing it. Clay Lewis back with us. Ronan, we got you. Goals. Let's go. Welcome back. The better half of Mr. Geekbox in the house. Always brings a smile to our face. Hope you and the fam are doing well, ma'am. And welcome. Yeah, an early one. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah. Big Mama Box out there.
Yeah. That needs to be on a t-shirt. Shadow Geekbox, I'll make that shirt for you. I swear to God. Big Mama Box.
Sometimes words just happen. Okay.
Nothing's planned out around here, clearly. Yeah, jokes.
And whose line isn't any way of a watch party out here, but
right.
Ronan, what up? You're way up there.
Dun dun.
Dennis, I see you. Christopher, what up? Z-Man, hello, Wrestling for Life chat. Happy SummerSlam night. Yeah, night one out here. And still, let us know in the chat which one you think is going to end up being the better night out of the two. Is it going to be night one? Is it going to be night two?
Yeah, let us know what night you guys think. I know Nick and I are have different opinions. It's also part of the predictions. You guys can predict how we land on all this. So get in the chat. Let us know how you guys think. Night 1, night 2. Also, is there any specific match what is your one match? Like this is the match I think is don't miss this weekend. Let me know. Let us know. Aldis Gunther's a fair shake, dude. I don't disagree with that. I think because everything. I think the match is going to be good and the story's great. So, yeah, it's hard to disagree with that. I think Chad Penta is going to burn. I think it really is.
Fair enough.
I think they're going to prove a point. I hope they let them go like 22 solid, and it's just a work rate special.
Is it weird that we haven't, technically, unless Oba and Brock go main event, that we haven't named a main event? Neither one of the world titles was the first match that came to mind.
Yeah. I don't know. Is that a bad thing? Good thing?
That's what I'm wondering, because, I mean, I am excited for Seth versus Roman. I'm almost more excited for that more than Cody versus Punk, even with the street fight. But I still would rather see Aldis Gunther or the Hell in a Cell, or even like you said with Penta Gable, more than I would, or even a Liv EO potentially. Then, no, I can't go that far. But yeah.
But I think Liv EO up in the air. Either one could win, and there's an angle and a story to make that make sense. Brock, Oba, I think most of us are leaning Oba, but like you said, never count out Brock. Maybe you never know. Seth Roman, I think Roman's a heavy favorite, but it's Seth. Punk Cody now being a street fight, I think 50-50. I think that whatever you think was going to happen in this, I think it's more up in the air now because of the street fight, and who knows what the hell's going to happen.
Is Cody going to get booed? Is Cody going to get booed if he wins? Especially if he wins.
Oh, yeah, maybe. I think it's not one of those. That's where I'm kind of tempted, and why I kind of gave my pitch that I did of, I think if you don't want him to be Roman standing there at the end of Rumble when the crowd just booing the whole event. So maybe if you kind of get ahead of it and they start booing, you're like, we wanted him to do that. Yes.
Is that why it might not main event?
Maybe. Give us a little bit to go.
But wait, there's more.
Right? And maybe the Oba winning is the happier note on the way out.
Bro, Oba, get out there. Go out there. Make them happy.
Touché. Nair, welcome back. Tanisha, good to see ya. We will get to some of these bigger comments. I know Nick's scoping it out, but trying to get through as many names as possible before the kickoff of this show. Dennis, always a pleasure. Samuel, good times, buddy. Hope you're ready to rock and roll. Gordon, let's go. How you feeling? Kazi giving all the waves. Love it. One of the nicest people on the planet, by the way. Just shout out. AW fans
feel bad for calling her Big Mama Box out there.
I almost choked, damn it.
Shout out Wesley too. I think I clicked on you.
Oh shit, sorry.
No, you're good. Jordan Smith out there. Who's looking for KO, Kevin Owens, Drew McIntyre, Randy Orton to come back? Is that just them as their own? The hell with Cody. That's their NWO right there.
Yeah, you run it like like when the villains get together and take over Gotham. Like that's what I think.
The Sinister Six, the Legion of Doom.
Right. And
meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom,
you make Punk the hero. You give him a couple other friends that are going to get pops for it. I mean, there's something there, and you got War Games coming up. Not that far away. It's nice seats to plant. I mean, listen, I don't work for the company. We just throw out ideas, and I don't know. I think there's something here. And I think Cody's been dodging. Like, I think the fans have been dying to boo this kid. And I think it could,
going back to AEW.
Yeah. And I think that he has an opportunity. Like, it was like when Hogan was stale for like 7 years. And then when he did the black and white, all of a sudden he mattered again. All of a sudden he was cool again. I think this is like something that could level Cody up and make him feel different. And one day he can come back. And then we'll miss him and appreciate the good guy that he can be. But I don't know. People talk a lot about Cody fatigue. This would really spice things up going into the back half of the year.
So instead of with Hogan coming out, it'd be like KO coming out. But whose side is he on? Yeah,
like just all of a sudden there's KO, there's Randy, and then everyone's kind of in awe. And then Cody does the chair to the back or whatever.
You see that he's the ringleader organizing everything.
I feel like it sounds cool. I mean, maybe
Well,
I'm just
it's very reminiscent to,
right.
like you were saying, when Hogan came out with the yellow
Right.
and red and everything, and then drops the leg, and then you go to the
Yeah.
NWO. This is the new world order of
Right.
wrestling, brother. You go
Let's
that of Cody Hogan, everything of even Anthony, the
right.
nicest guy compared to the nicest gal and go out
Right.
there. But sitting there, just anybody but Cody. Anybody
Right.
but Cody. So sick and
Mhm.
tired of seeing Cody with the belt, around the belt, at the belt, hold the
Yeah.
belt, touch the belt.
It's a valid argument, and I think a lot of people felt that way about Hogan. Of like, we're so sick of this guy and his, the same rant and the same routine and the same speech. Like, all right, let's do something else. But, yeah, coming soon to the Wrestling for Life Network, Vitamins booking, and how did we do?
Right.
Fun times.
But Zilla could be an option. Zilla.
A lot of Zilla talk about that 6-man. If that's kind of how you spice that one up, where maybe we're not super excited about this match, but Zilla popping up might give us a holy shit.
But could it be then which side is he on? Is he with Solo? Is he with the Bloodline? Could you see even Zilla show up night 2, Roman Seth?
Yeah, maybe, quite possible. I think a lot of people would boo that if that's how like the not like overall, but like if you pop up the same way kind of like Solo did. We're like, we've done that.
Well, and I get that because surprisingly, Roman hasn't cheated, hasn't leaned on his family or anything in any of his matches, any of his title defenses, anything.
Right.
He's won everything clean. So he doesn't need the run-ins anymore, which is a better testament to the OTC character now.
Yeah, and as he's more of a neutral guy, well, I mean, over as hell, and arguably, he gets a huge babyface reaction regardless of his attitude. So they kind of backed off of, needing someone to help all the time. So it helped him, and I mean, overall, I mean, it gives you some optimism even for a match like tonight. Like Seth is a workhorse, Roman not exactly on the the top of in-ring dynamos, but he's solid, and we'll see what they pull off tonight.
Right. I can jump down if you like.
Go ahead. You swing away.
Fair enough. I got Ken down here saying, sup, Kev? How's Big Kev tonight?
What up, Kev?
Kevin is doing great. That's, with Ken Kniff trying to lure your kids. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Christopher, what up? Hanging with the W4 Life Network while at work. There you go.
Let's go.
Just, we're not responsible if the boss catches you. Just have the one ear plug in.
Right. 4 out of 5 people say that the Wrestling for Life can help you get through a work day. The 5th person was Miles Bourne.
Right. Well, you son of a bitch, you. That's a good one. He's the anti-Orton. He doesn't hear any voices.
Right.
But no,
I don't. It's going to be a good day, folks.
We can tell we're doing good on a Saturday at 5:00 in the afternoon out here already.
Let's go. We're only just begun.
Absolutely though. But yeah, and trust me, with some of these AEW pay-per-views, and hopefully maybe not tonight, they're long enough to get you through a full work day. We've been out here with some of those streams.
Shit.
TJ, what up in a minute? What's good, everyone? Been a hot minute. Absolutely, my guy. Shout out.
Let's go.
Stormy, what are your thoughts on the MFT? You mean the Sons of Haku?
Right. Quickly, shout out Mr. Stormy, Jason, our current prediction champion. I'm sure he's battling hard to defend his title. Click the link, go get your predictions in. But shout out to Mr. Stormy. I'm pumped about whatever this Tongan twist is. Like, Haku showing up is dope. It would instantly change the vibe of them, and it changed the vibe of that, like, upper, we were talking about, do we really care about the upper, tag team division? No, now I do. Quickly.
Well, and you want to know the definition of aura outside of Roman Reigns? It's Haku right there, because that man instantly, still to this day, showed up carrying a big stick. Didn't exactly speak softly, but yeah. But everybody just knew, just got real.
Right? Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, you see, an elder statesman that Haku has become, and he's still, you're like, nah, I don't trust it.
We had people like Almighty Pop in that in the chat even saying, like, I just started watching the next day, that like past when Haku was out there and everything, and still know the mythos behind this man and everything.
Right. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, Bradley, Chris? Roll Tide. I think we said your name. Kevin's in the house again. I think there's two Kevins. Cherokee George, ABJ, Jojo Valvano. Let's go. KO is my return tonight. KO appears. I'm gonna lose my shit if KO returns.
And I mean, if he shows up and you just happen to be on a pause during that moment in time,
way.
No, because you'd have to make that goddamn. You got to do the run-in, right, my guy?
Right.
I saw our buddy Scott out there actually got a meet and greet photo with Kevin Owens, and I wanted to comment. Right. Oh, cool! You got a picture with KJ.
Right. I mean, if I lead mid main event, be concerned.
Yeah, if you take a pause in the middle of Punk Cody, everybody start looking towards where.
Oh shit! Triple H with hair. Yeah, he's looking a little fuzzy tennis ball though. But we're not sure where he's going with it.
Peach Fuzz Paul.
Right. He wants to prove that he can grow it.
Chip bald is beautiful, Alex.
Right. That shit. He's like, I chose to be bald. I'll show you.
He's not going to get them flower locks ever again.
Let's go. Let's go. No spazzer tonight. So number one's up for grabs, folks. Street fight for the win, but make it brutal. What's that?
I said, why no spaz?
He's family commitment.
Ah, fair enough.
Now I would think that we are going to have a surprise ending with Cody and Punk with a. Yeah, I mean, I've planted this seed. I like it. I like certain rumors like this one. This is a good one.
And if it happens, you know where you heard it here first, folks.
Right. It's not. I want to see how the critics will again give us some different surprises. Blah blah blah. If they do it, I want to see the usual crew of feet jump on and how terrible of a decision that was.
But no, we even as Fly Out here bringing it up too. I know we talked about this last night. I thought it was interesting that Cody was dressed in all black last night. Maybe a little next day. Maybe a little Easter egg out there. Little tease.
Yeah, I feel like we've been mentioning that on and off for a while. Like he's just like, oh, wait a minute. It's odd.
Yeah, but it's also when he's got to get symbolism kind of makes me. I'm an expert in nameology.
Right. Let's go. Jokes. I'm excited. We're getting closer and closer as 5:30 is passed already. I think we've said hello to most people here. Paul Carpenter back in the house. KO is not going to be making it. He's washing my car. I am not, and nor will I ever.
That sounded provocative. Like, is he doing the sudsy soap deep scrub there?
Right.
What kind of shit is that?
You could just see. No, that would be some yum-yums. And he's out there with just the beard and just, does that, and it's got the water flicking off and everything.
That's funny. I'll tell you later. Let's joke.
Fair enough.
But we are getting some replays of Hell in a Cells from the past. Cena, Orton, and such.
All right, Paul, what up? Admiral, shout out. Babysitting a bulldog and hanging around. How are you? Is he British?
Let's go. Yeah, it's probably a little British bulldog. I've always wanted a bulldog. Just a fat, asthmatic bulldog. Just a little
I like the Frenchies. I like the Frenchies versus the English.
Right. All right. You heard here first. Nick likes a good Frenchie.
Now you got me heat with the English.
Nick likes a good Frenchie.
Hey, shout out the boys, but no. I like the French bulldogs.
Let's go. Capone in the house. It's going to be a fun day, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Right.
Yeah. Shut up, Paul. Shut up.
Jesus.
Damn.
Chris, what up? Shut up.
Shut up.
Julia is in trouble now. Shit.
Chris, what up? Sean Reed, what up? Jose, what up?
Jose.
Cool, dude. Let's smash that like button, elbow drop that follow button, and show these guys some love. Best ever do it.
Let's go. Appreciate that love.
Absolutely. Trust me, we're already rocking and rolling out here. Getting more references in the first half hour than I think we've had in whole streams.
Yeah, and we still looking for more people to go after that prediction title. Click the link in the chat. I'll drop it again, but let's go. I want to see more people try and become our champion.
So is Cody and Punk the main event tonight? Allegedly, no.
We don't know. It's up in the air. Error.
Well, which would you do? I think we kind of always lean on the world title match. Mm-hmm. Especially now if you're gonna do your whole Cody NWO angle, then you gotta end the show with that. Yeah, but if you don't do that and Cody just wins clean, then you gotta do something else.
Yeah, like it goes second last, and as everyone's disappointed, there's Oba's music hitting. You're like, okay.
Oh, I'm happy again.
They're like, boo, Oba.
Whoa, wait, Oba. Boo, Oba.
I was saying Oba. My God. Yeah, I mean, I think the match order is going to be interesting, and I would advise some of the wrestling fans out there, hold your pre-madness, because if something seems out of order, we have to wait and see what they do. Now, by the time we get to the end, if it doesn't make sense, we'll talk about it. But I don't know. It's just rumor, so we don't. You know how the internet is, and now people believe it like it was gospel. So hold on tight.
Right, but this is an interesting comment out here from Fly. I really hope we don't get a repeat of Mania Night 1, where it was so underwhelming. Have high expectations for tonight and tomorrow. Is there going to be a clear divide between one night or the other? Like, is one going to really outdo the other?
You hope they're relatively equal at the end of the day, but yeah, you kind of. I said it earlier, Nick. I believe that Triple H's philosophy is it's like one big show. So when you get to the end of night 1. That's like your middle, like right before the intermission. So you do want something big there, but it does feel a little underwhelming. It has with WrestleMania feel night 1's a little underwhelming because you're building to a big night 2. Where I think you should personally, night 1, you build from 1 to 2, or 1 to 6, and then night 2 you start over. And I think the fans would appreciate that more. We're not thinking, a weekend long story being told, but we're thinking of night to night. And that's my take on it, but we'll see how he delivers.
Doomsday, Secret Wars, Infinity Wars, Endgame, all that shit. You should do like one big chapter that's followed by the next big chapter out there. Should be separate but equal. Should be sequels out there instead of a continuation, because that's where you feel like you leave night 1 with till the next time.
Yeah. Yeah, and it just feels a little underwhelming, and you kind of want to come out of night 1 being like, oh, shit, I can't wait for tomorrow. Let's go.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and should they almost build them to where they completely independently stand on their own? Like even the cards feel, like we've talked about, to where the cards feel so separate, and there's so much. You got to make sure you tune in on Sunday for this match. You got to make sure you tune in on Saturday for this match.
Yeah, I think so in a way, and I think that there can be connective tissue that exists, and maybe there's a few things that need to cross over, but ultimately having that, I think in the modern wrestling fan especially, and all of us with the short attention spans, I don't think people hold on to night 1 in that way. So if you like, they're looking for a good show, so you give them the best possible night 1, and then you give them the best possible night 2. Now, if night 1 happens to outdo 2, that's the way it goes. But don't hold back on night 1, especially when you have big things on it, so that you're building to a better night 2. I think the fans would like you to take 2 big swings at it.
Right.
Double scoop us, bitch.
Well, TJ out there going for a triple scoop out there. How about that? If he's becoming a member for 3 years out there, shout out my guys. Renewing.
I'm gonna have to send TJ a t-shirt.
Well, we got to still remember that we have the Fantasy Football League. That's all just for the members out there. So make sure if you want to join the Fantasy Football League, become a member today. Reach out to KJ or myself, and we'll send you the link. And I think we might try and sneak in a members only to kind of, hey, if you're a member, here's a link. Tune in for this. And also, if you want to become a member and join, that's your moment to do it.
Absolutely. And Fly vs. Fly, welcome, welcome, welcome. You did hear right. Street fight. Cody Rhodes. CM Punk escalated to a street fight.
But he says isn't a street fight. Is it or it isn't?
Is.
Okay. Well, the comment says isn't, so that's why I'm just clarifying in my brain.
You heard wrong. But it is a street fight.
Christopher Walken says
You heard wrong. I read wrong.
Look, I don't like the way you're looking at my friend.
Let's go. I agree, but Brock is undefeated in a cell. Well, if anyone knows anything about beating streaks, it's Brock. So eat it. It's your get back.
Well, even then, isn't he only like had 2 or maybe 1 other Hell in a Cell match? It's not like he's like, you know,
10-0
or something.
Right, 21-0. Couture returns, very possible. There you go. Some shout outs from Kev.
We've talked about, because we even thought that they were going to potentially do the Hell in a Cell would kick off the show. If that might main event it. So now what kicks off the show? Is it Liv Io? I've heard that get thrown around as that's what
very much so. Off. Very possible. I don't think you're going to start with the world title. So
you start with one.
Well, I don't know. Like, would you open this tonight with Cody and Punk?
No, you started with one with the women's world title. That's what.
You could do that. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, I think that that would be my candidate. I don't think you should, unless they open with the Bloodline 6-man, because you're going to get LA's big pop, and then you're going to get the Usos big pop. But will the match keep the energy open? I'd start with the ladies.
Yeah, Christopher, I don't agree with that. We riot if Brock loses. No, I think it's actually the exact opposite.
Right.
Her name is Stella. She is rescued and she is bald on her back. The vet says that she is a hot mess. I think Admiral's talking about the bulldog. Oh, that's the bulldog that he's, dog watching.
Adorable.
There you go.
What's y'all's plan for food? I got za on the way. Straight up.
Oh, I already had that earlier. Yeah.
It's on
pepperoni and bacon pizza.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's a good choice. Good choice.
Gas station special out there.
Right. Pepperoni bacon. Let's go. Turkey George back with us. I think we said hello to you. Hi, Bradley. Again, if you can hear my voice right now, 70 people. If every single person that can hear my voice shares our link, that's 70 possible pipelines to get people to this stream, and we would greatly appreciate it. Let's see if we can double up and get to 140. Let's go.
Absolutely. We still got about 20 minutes or so before the show kicks off out here.
Yeah,
they're moving right along though.
Moving.
You're good if you want to do it.
Okay.
Ethan, we see blood today. KJ, I don't know, because I still don't get why whoever it is, whether it's Netflix, WWE, that keeps doing the my name's blurry face can edits whenever they get blood and everything. I don't why. I like when
I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand.
No,
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt at all, Nick, but it kind of throws, like, I don't quite get it because of like the platforms we're on and what we're exposed to. It seems so weird and arbitrary and just overdo it. Just let it be. If you're put a warning on it, like 18 plus, scenes of violence, but I mean, just play it.
It's Netflix. It's fucking Netflix.
Yeah, grow up.
Why you can definitely see way worse on Netflix, just being honest. And everything.
Facts.
And lately it's not even like they're doing spots to where somebody, here, let me take the chair shot and I'm busted open now. Now it's lately just been somebody catches an accidental elbow.
Yeah.
And it actually almost plays in better into the match.
Yeah. I mean, come on now. Yeah, we're too soft. But I'll be right back, sir.
You're good, as KJ's taking a pause for the cause, as we're just about 15 minutes left before SummerSlam kicks off out here with night one. What are you looking forward to specifically on night one? Just for right now, what's the match that you're looking forward to? What do you think is going to be the big surprise, the big moment, on night one? Jose, just got my prediction. Shout out. Chris, what up? They just said EO is starting. Shout out. There you go. Fair enough. Appreciate you, because we're not like some other creators that just have the whole thing blaring and we don't talk. So we kind of talk and have to try and listen. So shout out. No, that's a good way to do it. I think that's probably your best option. Again, I've always said if you're not first, you're last, or vice versa. That having having EO and Liv started off still gives them the freshest crowd out there. So if you have even somebody, you're going to have a good match between the two, I think, regardless of just because it is Liv and Io. Now, granted, Liv hasn't defended her title in the first 100 days. I think Io wins this match pretty easily, in my opinion, my prediction. But you got a fresh crowd out there that they're not going to have seen any other wrestling until you go out there. So everything you do is going to get a reaction because it's the first thing they've seen. So them being out there, and especially now, this makes me think that maybe Brock and Oba does main event out there. As we're getting Act 3, I believe, for this match for the Hell in a Cell I was talking about. But yeah, you start off with that, you get them going, then you can have one of the 6-man tag matches, then you go into Gunther Aldis then, and then you can kind of wheel it out that way. But Fly, see you. Picks are officially in. Let's go out there. Yeah, let's see if we can get a first-time champion out there. Does Sean Reed finish his story? The man's been mollywopping everybody in all the fantasy leagues, but can he finish the story and finally win the predictions title out there? Do we see a new name, a new challenger enter the fray and become the first-time, world-time champion out there? Let's see. Get your predictions in out there. I know it's in the chat. I know if you're in the Discord, it's in the Discord as well. The Discord link, I think, is in the description on the video and the channel. And there's all the links. There's all the things. We got the merch stores. We got the Twitters. We got the thises. We got the that's. Click all the buttons. Be a friend. Yes. I don't have the energy to write. We can knock the back to writing an angry letter. Fair enough. Well, remember, you don't want to get, you got to put your passion towards the performers, says Paul. You got to put your passion towards them instead of, worried about why they're doing the booking. Almighty Pop, I made it. Had to ride my e-bike across Brooklyn Bridge, but I made it. There you go, my guy. Why do I feel like you might be a Ninja Turtle saying some shit like that out there? But yeah, shout out my guy. They have been building Oba family, absolutely. Remember, this would have been if we weren't getting the Brock match, and I even pitched the whole idea that Oba could have been double duty out here. He beats Brock night 1, and then he turns around and takes on Roman night 2. So 100% Oba Femi is damn near the biggest star in WWE, if not the second biggest. Chops and what up? Liver sandwich, Vakur Pop first match. Perhaps. Yeah, just a little under 15 minutes out there, folks. Remember, be a friend, tell a friend. We've been flirting with this 60 to 70s out there. Let's see if we can get some triple digits out there before SummerSlam Night 1 kicks off. But KJ, the voice beyond out there, gifting 5 members out there. So absolutely shout out. And again, I know I asked this last night. And again, let us know in the comments, hit us up, anything like that. What do you guys, if you become members and everything like that, what kind of extra membership content do you want to see? Do you want us to do, like I've thrown out there, the Book of the Month Club out there with the goddamn wrestling books? Trust me, I've been listening to Russo, and it's a fucking interesting listen. But do you want to should we do different watch-alongs, like go through all the cinematic matches or something like that, or, find a GCW match to sit there and watch that? But yeah, let us know in the comments after the stream or DMs, what have yous, because if you do it in the live chats, we're going to forget it and it's going to get lost. Respectfully, but I appreciate you. I love you. Do we see Oba winning something against Brock, and does Brock win by outside shenanigans, interference? I don't know who would interfere on Brock's behalf. Would it be Heyman? Would you ever maybe see Heyman screw Brock? Heyman makes Oba a Heyman guy? I don't know. But I don't know if there's anyone that would come out on either guy's behalf. Respectfully, I don't think either guy needs it. Like, you would instantly get really weird if Oba becomes a Heyman guy, I feel. And if Oba loses because of Heyman, then the heat's more on Heyman even than it is on Brock. So I wouldn't do either of those. I think it's whoever wins has to win clean. My opinion. Is Peter Parker? Peter Piper picked a peck of pimple peppers. What? Nick, how long do you think pre-show should be? Have you been watching the whole thing? I haven't, because it started at 3. I started watching pretty much in the start of the second hour, actually. Might have had it on for part of the last like 30 minutes, like 3:30 or so. But no, it shouldn't be. I would honestly say it should be at most about an hour. Maybe something longer if it's like a WrestleMania. Maybe if you were going to have some matches on the pre-show, and I know depends on how you feel with that, but if it's a big four, you're going to have some matches on the pre-show, you can go a bit longer. Beyond that, hour tops. Hour tops. You don't need to go much longer. You're talking about the card right now. I feel like they could be almost beating the point to death if you've been watching some of this stuff. I am Peter Sparker. There you go. We shout out. Nick acting like the end of the stream, mate, for another 5 hours. We gonna forget? Exactly. Forget what, though? I'm gonna probably forget quite a few things. How many minutes to start? Lee, about 9 minutes out here. Yes, Lee starts at 11. I'll say this. I got 5:51 right now on my computer, on my laptop, and it starts at 6 o'clock where I'm at. Eastern Standard Time. Pre-show should be an hour enough to get you in the loop about the nights, but it's so long. Yeah. And like I said, if you do it, if they were to do this, throw some matches on it. Maybe one or two. I know that might be a little more towards the Tony Khan's-ish, but if you're going to do something this long, and especially with it being only like your big four, you don't do it on a Backlash or anything, but you don't need to go much longer than an hour to break down the whole card, especially when you're going to go back and do it the next night too. Yeah, shout out. Yeah, well, should be really good, especially if we're kicking off with Liv versus Io out here. Do we see a new women's champion? Buffalo approves. Kevin Dale, you are the man. Colin, hey, do you have any info if Stone Cold Steve Austin or Rock will make a return? I would not say it's exactly likely. I don't even feel like if we were going to get a Dwayne at all, it'd probably be at the end of night two. I don't think we'd see where would Stone Cold show up here, unless what is he going to challenge Punk, or do they just show up for a fucking pop of a moment? Is there any what celebrities do they actually show tonight? That might be a better question. With them being in Minnesota, is there? They can't show Jesse. They won't show Jesse. So what's a famous Minnesotan that they might show? I don't know. Yeah, why would they show up? I mean, Dwayne might. I mean, Moana live action didn't do so great, so maybe he's got to show up and be the final boss again. Yeah, Sam, I see. They'll show Justin Jefferson. They won't show JJ McCarthy, but yeah. Title change in the opening match, no title change in the last match of the night. But that depends again if the last match of the night is the world title match. Right now, it seems like the last match of the night might be the Hell in a Cell. So you could get both title changes. I personally, and I know we've fantasized about the whole NWO thing, and I'd love to see it. I honestly would. What I think they're actually going to just do is CM Punk wins clean. Well, clean in the confines of a street fight. You maybe get somebody that runs out after the match, but I think CM Punk still wins. My opinion. Like I said, I'd love to see the whole Cody heel turn. I really would. I'm sick of Cody. Sick of Cody around the world title. All up in the video. All up in the record. But I do think that they're ultimately just going to have CM Punk win tonight. So I don't think we'll get a title change there, but I think we definitely might get a title change between Liv and Io. What is the next PLE? The next one is Saturday night's main event, would it be? Saturday night's main event, and then I think we go to October with Money in the Bank. If I'm remembering my wrestling calendars correctly, but I could be wrong because it is wrestling, so I usually am. Nice to meet you too, Christian. The whole chat here seems chill and awesome. I love seeing it. We all need more good vibes, right? Absolutely. Well, we try and not be one of those that, the chicken littles out there. If this sucks, wrestling sucks, everything's bad. Oh, they need to do this better. Oh, this is fucking lacking here. We're going to critique some of the stuff. Trust me, it's not all great. But what we're going to have a critique on is some actual genuine shit. And we're going to praise what's good. We don't hate just to hate. Kashudra, you going to show the fight? No, we can't because there's this lovely thing called copyright. So, no, we can't really show it out there. We can tell you what's going on and we will keep you up to date with everything. But yeah, no, can't show. That's an insult to Pat Bev. Who? Where do we insult Pat Bev out here? Respect to Pat Bev. Shout out him just still dunking on Rashad McCants. But yeah, where do we insult Pat Bev? You're right, Nick. Sunday. Oh yeah, Sunday night's main event because that's the one in Atlanta. And then they go to New Orleans for Money in the Bank in October. I really hope Nick Aldis puts on a good match. That to me is probably going to be my match of the weekend. That is, I've been waiting for Aldis to have a match since he showed up in WWE. I thought they were going to do it at some point with Drew McIntyre, but now if you're going to do it with Gunther, it's probably the best, if not the second best person you could pair up to have a match with Aldis. Speaking of the best person to pair up with somebody.
There you go. I like it, Nick. As we are locked and loaded, I have re-upped and feeling good, ready for the start of this show. Getting close, folks. Be a friend, tell a friend. Blow this one up. Go give us some love. Go retweet our posts and our call-outs. And let's see how many people we can get here hanging out with us today, tonight, forever.
Fair enough, MDB. I didn't get that you were talking to Jose out there. I interrupted in the middle of your conversation.
The A and B combo, Nick.
Either way, the chat's been getting praise and the chat's been getting love out here. And you love to see it of everybody out here popping off, seeing new names, old names, returning names out there.
Right. Go get them. Let's go.
Do it. Yeah.
Let's go.
We're getting God Bless America right now.
I got the 13, 12, 11.
No?
What about
3
Chelsea?
minutes, though. Well, it's 5:57 for me.
Okay. 2, 1, and...
Really?
The live event is about to start. Looking good. I like the graphics. Very inspiring.
Just a wee bit.
Let's go. Cody.
But so we are starting off with Liv Io.
Yes, I heard that rumor, which is crazy. And I like the fact that I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Like, what does this all mean? So, yeah, I kind of threw in the chat, maybe this is a good opportunity for like a Vakur pop. An Io win puts everyone in a good mood. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised. We expected, the Hell in the Cell to kind of bookend this one. And not the case, apparently. But
I have it then.
They went, oh, that was so weird. There we go. I got then now.
Oh, brown cow.
They went to the lady in the ring.
I stopped it now.
Now.
Cody, Charlotte, Roman.
Randy.
Yes.
Forever. Okay.
Tap.
Bray.
We are about to sync up as together.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Nick and I are together, synced in, ready to go. Get in the chat. You can dial in with us. The stage looks cool. We are all set, and apparently we are getting a women's world title match to kick off SummerSlam.
And this is the first time I've seen the stage too, by the way. Like it wasn't one of those that was seeming to float around like you see with the WrestleManias and stuff, to where like, here's the stage reveal. This is the first time I've seen that.
Oba in the back getting warmed up. And they went full school.
That's
too.
interesting. They're sitting here showing him warming up like, straight UFC.
Right. Big fight feel. Gunther, all this.
Both in a big fight feel.
Right.
Both men out here suited and booted.
Yeah, absolutely. Come on, folks. I want everyone in the chat right now. Hit a button. Put an emoji, a number, woo-hoo, howdy go, whatever you want to say. Everybody that's here, say something. Blow up this chat right now. Give me something in that chat. Cody, Punk, are you ready?
They've now sponsored, though, again, they've sponsored now the Superstar Arrival, brought to you by Wingstop.
Right? As we go to the opening package.
Right.
Ghoul's with you. Cody Fatigue's real.
It's affecting more people by the day, honestly. I don't want to say it might be a thing that, might be a hot topic still in the U.S. right now. But it's definitely, it's running its course. If Cody wins out and outright, just straight up, there's no interference or anything, I don't know if it's going to be exactly well received.
Yeah, I don't know either. We'll see how it all plays out.
Well, like if there's no like NWO, like the idea that you've pitched, if they just go straight, like Cody wins, bum bum, and there's nothing,
it might leave us a little empty inside. A little empty inside, maybe.
Yeah.
And I think it may be one of those cases of where you see Snoochie Boochies, where you see like because there's a lot there. I mean, I feel like there's several ideas, not just what we were kind of playing around and pitching today, but, there's possibilities. And if you take the easiest, point A to point B and get us out of here, it's a little meh.
Have you been victimized by Cody Rhodes' title reign?
I don't know. Click that one again.
MDB was out there saying victimized by Regina George's title reign.
Jokes. Call 1-800-DUSTY FINISH.
It's hard times out here, baby.
Oh, we got some Vikings.
Let's go. Denisha, what up? I miss the WWE Network, don't we all?
Right, Nick? Who's the gentleman in this video package?
Wait, what? Oh, that Justin guy. Jefferson, wide receiver for
he's good in fantasy.
Vikings.
I didn't. Okay, shout out to that guy.
Yes, number 18 in the playbooks, I believe.
Right. All right. Let's go. I see Admiral in the house. ABJ still on a hot roll.
I thought you were testing my fucking trivia out there. I'm like, are we trying to sync up that hard? Bring yours.
Right? Nope. I just needed to verify who was doing the narration here.
Yeah, Jetta's Justin Jefferson, the man who popularized the gritty.
All right.
Yes.
As we go to the crowd in the building, it looks pretty full to me. Look at the size of this mofo.
Well, it's an NFL goddamn stadium out here. Now think about it. We're going to see this, and then when we get to around the end of the month, we're going to see All In. So this is going to be comparable. This is your 1A to 1B.
Yeah, set the tone. What do you got? You're right. Here we go. Women's off and running. EO gets a big pop to open this one.
That stage is goddamn huge.
Right. That's what I said. It's gigantic. Right? You think he's overcompensating for something?
Yeah, but it still fits within the debate of, is it cool or is it one of those like when cool. They had like the backlash hooks and everything? Like the more unique set designs I need in wrestling.
I'm a mark for that shit. Like when everything feels so cookie cutter and just like you said, we don't even have cool video packages like the
Titantron is the way of the fucking dodo bird.
Right? It's just like, it's a fucking simple background with their name. Like it used to be a cool thing, part of the packaging, but no, I'm all for kind of uniqueness and going wild. And, clearly we're big fans of theming shit around here.
Yeah, well, I mean, fuck it. If you're going to sit there and spend, 5-something hours watching wrestling, be fucking fiendful with it out there.
Right,
trust me, it's the cool. Fan of it. Even with you with a Maple Leafs fan, of me with being part of the Bills Mafia and everything, we're all still suckers for theming out there. That's the reason why you're wearing the team's jersey out there. That's the reason why you're doing the team traditions and all that.
Right. Yeah, man. We just might as well make it cool while we're here and have fun with it. So I like when they go big. We want it to be cool.
Your pants is cool. Consider me Miles Davis.
Live audio from Michael P.S. Hayes out there.
Right. Let's go.
Well, I know we did the predictions, and I think I know pretty obviously who you have in this match. But who do you have in this match?
I did go Io Sky. Now, I will close the predictions at the sound of the bell. So if you haven't got your predictions in, you have a few minutes as Liv comes up the aisleway to get your final picks in. Now or never, folks. We got over 20 people in the running already. So get in there. Click the link. Last call.
Well, speaking of 20, Crimson out there, Ronan with the 20 jewels with the party hat out there. Shout out. And shout out StreamYard actually now showing us when this shit shows up finally.
71% of the predictors have gone for EO Sky. That's me. Trouble.
If Liv hasn't defended the belt pretty much since she's won it at all, so do you really just kind of need a change up here? You need to bring in something else out here. This isn't doing whatever. Does this lead to the blow up with the Judgment Day? Do they try and get involved? Does, like we said, with a surprise return or anything, does it end up with just the Judgment Day getting involved and they end up hurting Liv?
Maybe. I mean, I could see the Judgment Day get involved and Stephanie coming out or someone else coming out. I could see that, Judgment Day come out and cost Liv. I mean, every time we think the Judgment Day are done, they all end up with belts again. The one now that Raquel has the IC title, does that mean Roxanne's the one to take out Liv?
We've kind of thought that was going to be a thing since Balor bought her in. And I just realized too, probably part of why they're going to do certain matches later on, because the lighting in the venue, as it's got the open ceiling a bit and everything. So you're not going to have Oba come out in the bright daylight.
That might be as simple as this is. Like, I know we're reading so much into, like, it could be this, it could be that. It's just, Oba's entrance doesn't hit in the daylight, so we're not going to do it.
It's like when you had Taker and Bray at 31 in the middle of the day.
Why? Yeah. Hold it on, guys. What are you doing?
At least Bray made it
off and running.
Sorry.
So I'm closing up the predictions.
That's a fucking clever play that they just did. So this match is brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, featuring Liv Morgan.
What are the odds? Did they call some?
I think they planned that out. Planned that out.
Can we get the Morgan match?
It fits, Hunter. It fits.
75% of the chat going for EO as well. So EO, the heavy favorite over the champ here, or at least the fan favorite going in.
316, where you at?
Yeah, he's punching air right now. They don't understand.
No, he's just waiting with bated breath to celebrate.
Bated breath indeed.
Anthony, what up, my guy?
Let's go, Anthony. How you doing, buddy?
No great entrance for Liv. Well, she got her own theme song, but that's about it.
I mean, they played her song. We'll thank it for being that's all you get.
That it's not a Def Rebel version.
Oh,
ooh.
Off and running. Good energy. People on their feet. I think.
Well, like I said, and this is why I preach sometimes of, if you're not going to go on last, you go on first, because this is the first bit of wrestling they've seen. So you have a fresh audience that's going to react to everything that happens because they haven't seen it happen yet.
Yeah. And I think EO and Liv are going to, like when you said night one is going to be a better night than two, this is one of the matches that could do it. And we're off to a great start.
Could this be a sneaky match that steals, some points?
I think so. EO,
shout out to people on the hard cam that are wearing the Brock Lesnar Minnesota Vikings jerseys.
Right.
Number 69 in your playbooks, Brock Lesnar.
Oh, green shirt guy getting a high five. Oh, wait, he's helping out.
Van Fleet right there, too.
And CVV getting involved. And Sami Zayn's uncle, apparently. Look at this guy. Fog hat called.
Look at this fucking guy.
As Liv's on fire now, all fired up. I think Liv's wrestling skills are underrated. I mean, this is a lady, as you saw in Unreal, which we already talked about in the past, of put a ring in her barn, right, so she could work. So, and EO we know can go, and I picked EO, but there is a world where Liv does get a W, and continues the run she's on. She's one of the most over stars in this entire company.
Liv, I'll say this respectfully, doesn't get the amount of credit that she does in ring because she's a pretty face, and because they put her over and everything, because she's the blonde type in WWE. But she went from being a Hooters waitress to that committed to where she's going to put a fucking ring up on her property to sit there and make sure she can train at any point in time. Like, that's committed to your craft.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of pretty faces come and go, and not all of them have really put in the work to become that transition. So I give her all the credit in the world, man. I think she's done well. And again, when you're getting quality matches coming out of your women's division, that's good. And I mean, I think WWE's done very well highlighting the women.
Facts.
Well, KJ, they weren't on the other Raw the other. I know. It happens.
They had one Raw in like 6 months that didn't have a women's match on it. Ooh.
They leaned on a lot of like the women's stuff was a lot of storyline that particular night. So as we get a little Eddie, and they boo her.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
Yeah, I love it.
Give me the live so I can take her away. Stan, what up? What up, KJ and Nick? Been a while.
Let's
See, like
go.
I said, SummerSlam's bringing out all the new names out there. We had TJ out there. We had JV the other night. We got Christian back in the chat. We got Sin out here. We got all the names popping off out here. Go spread the good gospel of wrestling out there.
Go get your friends. 75. I want triple digits.
We're still only in the first match out here. Is Ian in the corner.
Don't forget to click the little reaction buttons. We want to see those hearts popping up. The algorithm loves them. Leo down. Live down. Crowd loud.
What happens if Liv wins?
You set up her and Roxanne. Her and Roxy. I mean, unless it's her and a lot of people think it's her and Vancouver.
Well, who do we even see? Could we see a Naomi show up tonight?
I mean,
Anthony threw that out there.
It's been 9 months and some change.
I asked on the prediction show, has she had the child? Is she with child or without child?
May your first child be a masculine child.
Whoa now.
Whoa. What's up? What's up? What's up?
How they're shouting out Naomi out there. No, I'm getting there with you. I got the vitamin eyes. Yeah. Look in my eyes. What do you see?
Yeah, sometimes I got to readjust my camera angle because it looks very KJ go CP now.
Are those bags in your eyes? Or you just stoned to see me?
Allergies, bro.
Oh, yo, firing up though.
Right. It's peak pollen season. Leave me alone.
Jesus.
I don't think so.
Knees in the corner. Could we see even an Asuka potentially show up and help out?
I think Asuka would be a nice pop, and it doesn't mean she's back by any stretch. She can make a cameo, right? Like
you can do this the Swerve Strickland arm folded, genie pose there, and just look proud.
As I get something in my eye live on.
Well, don't worry. As I think their son's in both EO and Liv's eyes right now as they just dive onto the outside.
Big sunset bomb.
Well, they did it into the sunset, literally.
Right? Sunset during the sunset, folks.
Yeah.
Maybe how the romantic. First ever.
Would you kiss me under the sunsetting sunset bomb?
This magic moment. Wendy Peppercorn. Is that the name? Yeah, I'm going with it.
There you go. Not related to Paul Featherbottom.
Shut up.
Oh!
There's Roxy. There's Raquel. As expected, EO going for a ride.
Toss off more than a choke slam.
We're going to kick out here. Kick out here for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Kick out here for sure. Yeah, EO says I'm not dead
yet. That's never anything that ever puts anybody away.
Right? It's crazy because on the predictions, I had this listed as the first match, ironically.
Well, it kind of worked out that way. I mean, honestly.
Yeah, unexpectedly, really. But, hey, 275 likes on the stream, folks. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's get that to 300, and let's go get some more people to hang out with us here tonight as the match is on and rolling. And Roxanne down. Oh, Liv on top of her friends. Oh, wait.
Raquel with the catch of the century.
Did we just get a Janet Jackson moment?
No.
316 gonna lose his
Yeah, well, repeat. Io going up.
swimmers be swimming. Big moonsault.
Yeah, no, and also we just passed 12K out there. We're still even growing and rolling out there with a 12K. Let's see if we can hit that nice little lucky number 13 out there tonight.
Let's go. We won 20K.
Do it. Oh, it should have been me. That was a hurricane cake.
Naya apparently watching the show with binoculars here tonight, as apparently Liv needs a little cleanser on the booty.
Maybe she's just staring at that magic eye on the back of her attire there.
I got a big screen TV. Leave me alone. Really high def.
You heard it, 8K. I got 16K.
Right. Oh, Io going up. Liv going up. How will I enter in for the title? I always lose. Yeah, but you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, my guy.
Right?
Deep thoughts.
I'm on the show and lose, and when I enter, so
right. Oh my God, Spanish Fly.
But not even like your traditional to where you got your arm over and everything. You just straight moonsault back. She had her like hooked by like the body. And did it that way.
Big gums. Big yums or big gums?
Dum dum.
Right.
Yums.
Let's go. I don't know
what you're perfectly because KJ likes it and then play yum yums.
Yum yums.
That's right.
Pretty much. I like to call them thick, but thank you.
Got for the win. Spanish Fly.
Good match to open the show, Nick.
Did you see that they've got the names on the apron too, though, as well? So you could have paid the extra, $5.99 or whatever it is to have your name engraved.
That's
on
crazy.
The canvas.
That's crazy. That's like some Tron shit. Like
buying a brick from the Indianapolis 500 or something.
Right.
Shit. Liv just wailing away.
I like my women built sturdy, like Reina Vulcan.
Oh,
the Amazons. The Amazons.
Well, it's glad to actually just see finally Liv have a match to where she's putting the title on the line. She won it at WrestleMania. We haven't seen her. We saw her in the Queen of the Ring tournament and everything. We haven't seen her really defend this belt.
Yeah, WWE has shown, like even with guys like Roman, where they're willing to, like, if you're telling story, we're willing to let you tell story and not wrestle. The story is the priority.
A bit, because they also have enough people that can also do it. But I also still think if you're a champion, you should defend it at least sometime.
100 days might be a lot. There used to be a 30-day rule that you had to defend your belt within a 30-day period. I think that should stand. I like to, where's Jack Tunney when we need him? Oh, Oblivion.
Io hit Oblivion on Liv. 1, 2,
2. SummerSlam off and cooking, folks.
I know that, but she can go let it back now. What?
Back the thing up.
My uncle's name is on the bricks at Allegiant Stadium. Well, shut up.
Wow.
Well, you got families with that. This is a good match. I want Rhea Ripley to win. Well, that's kind of hard since he's not in the match. But
moonsault missed. Io got the leg.
She sells the ankle because she planted.
Codebreaker.
And she can pop so that. Two go.
Yo, the crowd is fucking coming unglued right now. The crowd is coming unglued right now.
One is also 316, but I don't know if we can say it that way. But yes. But this is why, like I said, this is a good match, and B, this is the first match that this crowd's seen, so they're gonna lose their mind for everything because it's the first time they've seen anything.
Yeah, but regardless of the energy of the crowd, they're getting something to put that energy into.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah, it is it's backing it up. I wasn't just saying it's there just because it's there.
Yeah. Oh wait, Io comes through. Wait a minute. No way. Suplex on the apron. Unbelievable. Io going in.
Oh.
Bullet train to the face.
that should be about it, right? Because Otis just kind of had that and then is out indefinitely, but Io's now selling the knee.
Oh, Io looking to go back up, but yeah, selling that knee for sure. Dear John Moxley, this is called selling.
Oh, moonsault.
Oh, knees up, knees up,
yeah.
knees up. Knees up, knees up.
And that's one of those where it actually looked like it hit.
Oh, she
Oblivion.
flips out of the Oblivion.
Yo!
Codebreaker. Holy shit.
It's right back into the ropes
What
into
a
another
sequence.
Oblivion. Liv's going to win. Liv's going to win. 1, 2, 3.
That was great. That was great, and I don't give a shit what people think. Liv, that she got the win. It's not what I expected. But Liv, what a finish.
That
what
finish
a good
played
match.
out perfectly. Yes. Good match right into that. And then you get the knee cell. That's what hinders Io. Counters, flips out of the one, so you get into it. Codebreaker bounces in the ropes. That was just a perfect little slingshot move there.
I like that sequence where you're off the moonsault, knees up, almost hits the Oblivion. She pops out. You're like, Io's about to get her moment, and back, another Oblivion over. I thought it was great. Codebreaker in between, sorry.
Right. Nice match to open as 316 is already just losing his mind out here.
Right? That was one of the best women's matches of this year.
Fair enough. Well,
that was solid.
You said what? 70-something% of the chat went with Io to win. I know we both kind of went with Io to win. But even with Liv winning, we're all still applauding. That was a good match. That fully, that deserves starting off the show right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got put in the opening spot. They got to set the tone, and the ladies delivered. That was a hell of a match. Again, we can debate booking and stuff, and I know some people are going, I can't believe the following. I don't care. If you want good matches, good wrestlers have to lose those matches. I love Io. I'm one of the biggest Io fans out there. But that's a hard-fought win, and people want Liv to kind of, people want her to earn the respect on her name. A win like that does that.
And that whole ending segment was great. Even building up to it, it was already to where you thought Io pretty much had the control, and it quickly pivoted. Yeah.
Yeah, no Vancouver. No, just more and more. I think I said this to you last pay-per-view. I feel like Triple H is letting the matches pay off with just the two combatants. We get interference in that, but there's been more of we were expecting more run-ins or more interference, and it's minimal.
Right. As we're getting
best SummerSlam match ever.
I'm getting a Street Fighter commercial right now after I just had the Usos and Fatu backstage.
They're showing classic SummerSlam moments. And the first one was British Bulldog Bret Hart, which I think is the best SummerSlam match ever.
Fair enough. TJ Lesnar Oba main event. Anthony out there. That was phenomenal.
Woo, fire. Straight fire out of the gate.
Yeehaw!
I really, again, it's a nuanced thing, but you talked about it. That ending sequence was probably the best that we've seen in quite a while. That just played in perfectly to everything.
Fans leaving early, not likely.
No,
yeah, I agree with you, Nick. I agree, man. Again, we can. The truth of the matter is that match was phenomenal. I might have thought Io was going to win, but that match killed. And the champion gets a win. The champion, you got to beat the champ to be the champ. And Liv got the W tonight and earned it.
Right. We both picked Io to win, and we're happy and sitting there clapping that Liv won.
Yeah.
So that tells you already with how good that match. And if that's the match that starts off tonight, what else we got for the rest of the night?
Yeah. What else are we cooking? Are we going to do something? Fantastic opening match, absolutely. And again, we can debate some of the storyline as we go into Monday, but we'll see. Liv comes out to brag about her win, and here comes Vancouver on a Raw because now we're treating the Raw after SummerSlam like it's significant. So there's options,
right? Well, that's good. Now that we didn't get those surprises, like you said, do you get them more on the fallouts? How you get your surprises on the Raw after Mania versus you exactly do on WrestleMania,
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that be the case, right? So
right?
I mean, again, great match, great match. A little bit of like out as far as of course, your friends had to get involved. Now there's Raquel and Liv, Matt, or Raquel and Roxanne, Matt. I can't believe you fell on us like that. I don't know. We'll see if they
There
do
can be that
Roxanne Liv.
now
I'm
as
good.
celebration because they won. We've been kind of waiting for this Judgment Day to die, and
Mhm.
they're the Harry Potter of factions. They're just the boy, the group who lived.
Right? Every time we think JD's done, something good happens for them. So, if they're setting up Roxanne and Liv, I'm content because I think that will hit hard.
But I've been wanting that for like months, so I don't know if we're months away from that still.
I don't know. Like I said, the JD is the faction that will not end. I said it on Thursday. It's JD is like the TNA of factions. They just won't like die.
Right, and trust me, and TNA has their own version of it called the System, and then AEW has their version called, the Death Riders. Everybody's got this kind of toughy faction that just goes on and on and on
Right.
and on. Yes, but
Never ends. Can we agree that this women's match of the year behind Io and Asuka? Yeah, I mean, I think it's up there. I think it's one of the best women's matches of the year for sure. It's definitely in the conversation.
yeah, do we? Because I think for the awards, we just have the match of the year. Do we need to
Yeah,
start
maybe we break it
differentiating
down.
between men's and women's?
Maybe we do. Maybe we do. I think that's fair.
Equal opportunists out here.
4.2 stars, starry eyes. Interesting. JJ to JJ in the Vikings.
I just like Jose out here. Ooh. We'll shout out MDB out there on the Twitch. We do have the Twitch as well out there. Yes, yes. But hashtag fluidity. Hashtag fluidity.
Good word.
Kevin Owens and
I'm still getting these and shout out on the anniversary of his passing, Roddy Piper at 2002, I believe that was.
Okay, I'm still on commercials, so
yeah, I guess Netflix giving me little homages to Summerslam.
I got the crowd shot now from Aspen, and they're showing. They keep trying to show, but they keep cutting away from it. From the little old school retro kind of action figures of like Brother Love and shit.
Right.
Now I got a DoorDash.
Yeah, DoorDash. The crowd, the building looks full, folks.
And I wonder, it's still interesting, and I personally like when you see the venues that transform from day to night and everything. Not just it starts off here in the arena, like you can literally see as time progresses, the crowd changes, the lighting changes, and everything. Mark Henry here.
Mark Henry. Does that count as a celebrity or athlete? Yes.
But is he just WWE radio personality?
I mean, it's technically an employee. Waltman almost counts as alum, and it gets a point for that.
Dan Spivey.
Spivey. Jimmy. I think the over-under is 7, and we're at 4.
Well, it depends on who you count. I mean, Spivey's a fucking...
I think anybody that gets a placard... Anyone that gets a placard who's not currently in the company.
Fair enough. But yeah, they're showing the WWE superstar action figures out there.
What do we think's next?
I wonder if it's going to be a 6-man because they kind of showed them talking backstage.
It sounds like they're going Bloodline, guys.
You get the Heart Foundation package too.
They're talking about the LJN Heart Foundation.
I'm like, were you a retro action figure guy?
Yeah, I mean, and I had a ton of them as a kid. And then so as I got older, I had a bunch, and I mean, it was super cool when they developed spring action and shit. Look at this.
Oh, civil emergency message.
Is it a tsunami?
It might be, honestly, if Braun Breaker or Ken Bronson Reed, Jesus.
Civil.
Kelowna District.
Is this Solo?
What is this? Big ass skull. I'm intrigued. Gears of War E-Day.
Son of a bitch.
No.
We got duped. Losers. These marks.
Why? Why does it have to be so commercial? And I play the Gears of War games with my brother when they like first were coming out and everything. Like, it was fun, but why? The Fatu is the Gears of War.
Yeah, it's for the bloodline.
That would have been so cool if it was.
I was like, who?
Bronson Reed. Even Kelowna or whatever. I was like, that sounds like some Polynesian name and everything. I was like, that would work perfectly with, Godzilla. Dun, dun, dun,
right.
dun, dun. And instead, Gears of War.
Right. So the Usos are getting the sponsored entrance by Gears of War here tonight. The Oos Riders.
Wear it all black. Again, heels wear all black.
It's true. The poll is up, folks. First match in the books. This one is on and ready to go. Just taking a peek here. It looks like 76% of the chat going Bloodline. Or sorry, of the predictors.
Fair enough. Well,
we'll see what the chat says, but
it feels interesting because does the Bloodline kind of need a win because you've still got Jacob, you've still got the Usos, you're punk ass Jay, but Solo's getting over as a solo act of LA Knight, right. Still a guy that we kind of want to get behind. Royce Keys, Hobbs out there has actually kind of started to get over.
The Samoan werewolf and a big pop. Sorry, Nick.
He's doing the Demon Balor better than the Demon Balor. The Demon dizzy. Samoan, the Demon Fatu out here.
I'm getting dizzy.
Right.
Where did Party City jokes?
Spirit Halloween. That's why it's got the fucking gimmick Gears of War on it out there.
Major pyro for Jacob, as I believe Nick's stepping away for a moment.
Yeah, I'm going to go check that pyro. I'm going to check where he got that mask.
Right, let's go. Nick getting some silver bullets ready just in case. But the Samoan werewolf coming out to the ring. The Usos in tow. Folks, who are you taking in this one? We do have a poll up as the Bloodline taking on Solo Key Knights. Anyone else got suggestions on that name? Solo Nikes is what it should have been. Bloodline for the win. I am watching Solo Sikoa here. Fair enough. Solo's been good.
The soloists.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The soloists. Someone is finally making a special entrance. I love it. Listen, it's still real us, damn it. We were like totally caught up in it, but a big entrance, a good vibe. It's like that, that grittier Samoan vibe. I'm good with it. Call the Minneapolis police. They're a werewolf on the loose. All gas, no brakes. 9 out of 10. Let's go. Samoan dance. It's Mortis' younger brother. Facts. 9 out of 10. Intro. Let's go. Great camera work. Indeed. Solo turns on LA Knight and Keys. Could be. I mean, that'd be kind of crazy at this point. He'd been so hell-bent. Talking about how he hates his family. So he'd have to do some running back to make that work out. Great performance. Great little dance. Little shimmy, shimmy, ya. Shimmy, ya. Jacob needs to show off his flippy skills. Save it for the big shows. Green shirt guy having a time. Hanging out with CVV. Bloodline to win. Let's see. Story. All right. Christian will come back to that one, big guy, but I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you enjoyed your tour. But lots going on. We will circle back maybe. Solo and Knight team with Jacob. They have to play yeet when they win. Fans want to yeet, damn it. Solo coming out with that black screen. Just blacked out. Happy-go-lucky Solo. Pew, 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 pew. He's having a time. The stadium needs big screens for people in the back. I'm sure there is, aren't there? That'd be rare that they don't have any big screens in the middle. Royce Keys making a SummerSlam debut. Facts. Again, big moment for Royce. People can say whatever they want about his booking, but Royce is standing in the ring right now with, former tag team champions, a former world champion, a guy like Jacob. In the ring with some of the big names of the company at a SummerSlam in front of this many people. I'm sure he's pretty confident and pretty happy with the life choices he made to get here. Do the Tongans interfere? That'd be interesting. I wouldn't expect it, Jose, but let's not rule it out. This could set up Survivor Series match. Some people have mentioned that for sure as a possibility. I still think we're a ways away, and I kind of want, is it main event enough to make the War Games feel cool? Hobbs should have came in the middle. Pause. Listen, you simmer down out there. Royce Keys ain't never seen a stadium. No, he's like, what is this? People come to these things? No, I'm pretty pumped, I'm sure. Crowd almost silent for Hobbs. You think? I can't say yes or no. I wasn't paying attention. Royce just made things better. Still like the name Powerhouse. Oh, we're off and running. Let's go. The brawl has begun. 62% going Bloodline. Let's just double check. Yeah, 76% of the prediction entries went with the Bloodline as well. Anybody that picked Liv Morgan got 3 points on that bad boy. So that's 28% of the chat. So, or the predictors, that is. Love Jeff and Matt Hardy and the Dudley boys too. I mean, guys that lit up SummerSlam for years. Uso up and over. Now, this was one of the matches I was curious. Will this match be entertaining? Will it deliver? Off to a good start, good energy, and we'll see if they carry. Jacob got aura. He really does. Right? He does stand out. It's a guy that kind of commands attention. Solo, pew, pew. You like that? You caught that? Pew, pew, motherfuckers. Here's what's on my wrestling mind. Hell in a Cell between Brock Lesnar and Oba Femi needs to cook like Ospreay and Strickland at Forbidden Door. Different vibe, different energy, but Solo's running back the heat and the crowd goes wild. Jane's pissed. Solo's having a Dom moment. You remember when the crowd decided Dom was going to be a babyface and we're going to cheer him at Mania? This is what's happening with Solo. Like, I know he's been on the good side of things, but like to hear that kind of pop for him, Solo and the Werewolf, the two former Bloodline enforcers. I guess Jacob's still current, but yeah, two guys brought into the company in the same role, and Samoan drop, and he flexes again. Jacob's up. Turn around. Run, bitch, run. Big kick. No, but let's go. Jacob has beaten LA Knight a few times at SummerSlam already. Facts. LA might. Facts. I like that one, Nair. LA might. And not as in strong, as in maybe. Yeah. I hope the Tongs interfere, or better yet, we get Zilla. Zilla's a possibility. As Jacob all over Solo right now. Red hot, good energy, good movement. You know, Uso's up and over a couple high spots out the gate. Solo got the crowd out of their feet, on their feet, out of their chairs. Ding, ding, ding. Rig the championship for me, please. I need this. I need it. There will be no rigging, sir. But we'll see. Good luck to you. I know how to piss KJ off. Throw Moxley, Daniel, and Wheeler in this match. Yeah, it really kind of ruined the festivities, wouldn't it? I mean, like, with all these guys getting all these major reactions, it really suck to have 3 guys there that wouldn't. Oof. Talk about a filler match. What's the purpose of this anyway? Well, George, in one hand, you're right, but it's not as negative as you think it is. It's a bit of a filler match. That's what you call kind of your middle card matches, your lower middle card matches especially. This is more upper middle card. And again, I mean, if you're watching the weekly show, this has been built to and explained, and why LA hates the bloodline, why Solo hates the bloodline. So ultimately, if you don't know why this match is happening, I'm going to ask if you've been watching and taking in what we're doing. Where it goes, I don't know, but there is a story here, including Royce and Jacob, and leaning on their history. So, it makes sense that this match is happening. And a 6-man tag in the middle. Yeah, a bit of filler, but filler with context. Solo was hilarious, killing it. Like, this kid's leveling up right before our very eyes, week in and week out. He's getting better now, like kind of letting him be like a baby face and kind of goof off. You're really seeing that like the other side of Solo, which to me is excellent. Like I said, it legitimately feels like he's powering up. He's leveling up. Like that. Run it back. Just hope to see some tables in this match. Maybe. Commentary table get dusted, maybe. I knew him longer, Jose. Okay, I don't know what that is, but I'll let y'all have that. This is the first match. Is this the first match? Second match. They cannot all... No, they can, right? Like, you really can't. And I talk about this a lot for fans like that don't understand the booking, or somebody like who we deem as like, oh, they're superstar talent, they should be at the top. Go back and watch when the wrestling was really at that peak, and look at your mid-card, and it was a lot of big names that knew they had to shuffle in and out. I mean, we had guys like Austin and The Rock and Mankind and Triple H all do a lot of stuff with the mid-card. Chris Jericho, what was it, 10-time IC champion? That mid-card mattered, and it was a way to utilize your whole show. And that's what made the show amazing, because you had a nothing rivalry opening the show between, 2 superstars that weren't in the main event, weren't in the title picture. So I got no problem. You got to put people somewhere, and this works. My advice to everyone, if you want to win the Predictions Championship, is have patience like me. It took me 15 pay-per-views to win the title. Persistence. And how I become the 3-time champ. There you go. Right? Consistency is king. Persistence pays off. And again, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. So click the link. The title's going to be on the line a lot coming up. It'll be on the line at All In. We're going to have a mega predictions title as we go into like a mega stream with 3 shows at the end of the month. Pardon me. I don't know if that makes a difference in that, but the big faces are in red. Symbolism. We love you, Solo. Facts. Killing it, man. Attitude Era, WCW had the best mid-carders. You look at like a guy like Scott Hall, never won a world title, put guys over. Shawn Michaels and Scott Hall, had a ladder match, not for the world title, for the IC title, right? Oh, wow. Wow. Royce going through the air, crushing Jimmy. Right, but think about it. Macho Man Steamboat wasn't a world title match. It was a mid-card match, right? There's nothing wrong with good shit and good wrestlers in the mid-card. If the IWC had their way, there'd be 100 champions, and somehow we're gonna have shows with no opening act, no mid-card. Like when these guys, these young fans go to concerts, right? Like the opening acts, unless you're double billing, usually the opening act's a little unknown. But LA Knight gets a hot tag, and almost crossed his wires with Jay there for a second. Power slam. Big shot to Jacob. Green shirt guy smiling his really creepy man jokes. Is Mox trying to mimic the bloodline? Maybe a little, for sure. I mean, it's hard to say. I know Mox very inspired by Rocky and independent movies, so I think he's just trying to be an independent actor, and it's not going well. Big kick out. LA kicking out at 2. I just want to remind everyone I was the first champion of the new format. There you go. Hanging on to that past glory, Uncle Rico. What have you done for me lately?
You want to see me throw that football over that mountain?
Welcome back, sir. We're rolling. Fun match.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Oh, suplex. But watch Jimmy. Megaplex.
Oh, on the spine. I broke my back. My back is broken.
What do you think about Solo doing the yeet and dancing and laughing and the crowd losing their mind? Look, he yeet again.
Solo's so over as a character out here.
Oh, spike DDT. And there they're low. Yeah. Oh, straps down. Your old running buddy.
It's interesting that they're playing in a spine buster, that they're playing in the history of Hobbs and Jacob together. But no, Solo's over like Rover. He's been some of the best stuff of out there. This is your warning shot. Pew, 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 pew.
Pew, right? Oh, Jacob setting up. The timekeeper booth in trouble. Royce going to move, though. Oh, no, even better.
Yo.
Holy shit. Yo. Power
and landed
slam.
it clean. And landed it clean.
All in one motion. There was no break in motion. All gas, no break till he hit the floor.
Yeah, I mean.
Rolling him up. L.A. Dose.
Oh, ducks through spear.
Oh.
Jimmy going up top.
Bloodline's going to get this W, Nick. Oh, so splash. It's over.
1, 2. Two go. Hobbs is the one that takes the pin for the babyface team, I feel.
No way. Don't do it. Pin LA.
Is it LA?
Yeah, pin LA. Don't pin Royce. Royce is a big guy. Him and Jacob are done for this match now. They just stay out there.
Yeah, but LA's is still a guy that could be out there, Seth, out there, Roman.
Maybe. I don't know, man. I'm so perplexed with the booking and the life and times of LA Knight. I have no idea.
Is he just a great mid-card guy? Is that kind of where he's going to peak at?
Oh, Solo. Spike. Jay misses. Oh, sets it up.
BFT.
BFT, not MFT.
1, 2.
Wow.
3.
LA Knight. Pins Jay Uso.
LA gets the win definitively out there with a little help from Solo. I thought Solo might have turned. He clearly didn't. But LA now gets the win. Does this kind of rekindle him?
Yeah, that's the question. Sorry, I mean, like Michael Cole just said that. Like, what does this mean for these three now? What do they do now? Your new trios champions.
No, don't you fucking do that.
All right. I mean, I like that match. I thought that match was solid. Short, not too long, lots of fun spots. And I like the ending. A lot of people, the majority of people thought Bloodline winning this match.
Oh, yeah. I even told you at least this will be the best out of the 2 6-person tag matches that we get tonight. This will be the best one out of the 2.
Not wrong.
But yeah,
I like
good
it.
match so far. Well, good, like great match followed by good match. What's the next match?
The other 6-person? No, we'll put one in the middle.
Is this
Gunther?
where you do Gunther Aldis?
Oh, we're cooking. We're cooking.
That's the thing, is that's going to get emotional whenever that happens.
Yeah, I'm going to.
But now is that one you kind of wait until it's all dark out. Dun, 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 dun,
Look at this. Solo fucking with LA. Excuse my French. But they hugged it out.
Hug it out. Hug it out.
Solo getting over as a baby face and then some, bro. Give me Rock vibes there.
Yeah, but he's got his dad's vibe a bit more.
Yeah, a little more fun. Yeah, he got a little more quiche in him.
Well, just the size kind of plays into that a little bit too, and everything. But yeah, no, he's just got that personality. Like, he's honestly the better talker on the mic out of all 3 of them.
Right. Not at all. Not at all, MDB. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Let's go.
I still want to see if we can have a first time or a new time champion out there.
Yeah, I love it. I'll be right back. The F5 to the Shark. I love it. Classic SummerSlam ad.
Fair enough. You got that as I got a Gears of War ads, but you can do that, my guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna before something pops off. I'll be right back.
Fair enough. You good? As KJ taking a brief pause out there, as again we're floating with that 80s, 90s. Let's see if we can get that hundreds, that 120s out there. Let's blow this thing up out here. It's the biggest party of the summer out here, and so far has been a fantastic show. Has been a really solid show. The first match was great between EO and Liv. The tag match, 6-man, really kind of outkicked his coverage a little bit. Kind of might have been more of like what you thought initially would have been a SmackDown or a Raw match. Actually ended up being a pretty solid match. So it looks, are we going to go to Aldis versus Gunther? Is that going to be... See, now they know what they're doing with the goddamn ads, because this match is presented by the General. So they know what they're doing. You had the Morgan and Morgan match with Liv Morgan, and now we're getting Aldis and Gunther out here with the Ring General, brought to you by the General. Is goddamn, this is corny. Cody Rhodes Wheatley Vodka ad. Hashtag not sponsored. Cody just naturally, to me, as he's out here with Hacksaw and Carmelo. So this is how Carmelo made it on the SummerSlam in a Cody commercial. But this is shit that right now would work so well of Cody being a heel, because he's so polished, because he's so pristine, because he feels such like a politician, respectfully, and especially in America. Sorry, not sorry. Politicians aren't exactly over or popular. So having him play into that, lean into that, if he's just a smarmity, yuppity, I'm the guy in the suits and you should buy my VOD because I'm out here with all the fucking generic Old Navy ad commercial shit, it plays into him finally embracing what a lot of people have wanted to boo Cody since AEW. Since this man, I know he did the whole I'm Dusty's kid and he finished his story, but now we're getting tired of him rereading the fucking story to us. Now we want a new book. Now we want a new chapter out here. And I'd love to see him lean into just like, he doesn't have to be that complete, oh, I'm just a lunatic fringe, heel or anything. He can be just the smarmy, I'm the politic, he's the suited and booted, instead of the, the Death Riders or even the NWO fully instead of them, the outsiders, they can be the politicians. They can be more main event mafia-ish, a little more like when Cody led the Bullet Club, that kind of vibe, suited and booted out there. Stardust was great. Yeah, that's how he comes back as a heel. Stardust, baby. Curtis, what up? I remember winning the predictions title back in September 2024. As Kerry Von Erich said, once you've had a taste of the gold, you never forget the taste. There you go. The good predictions title getting put over out there with the NWA title. And honestly, at this point, no disrespect or disrespect, they might be valued at the same. But yeah, I like that people got dates and stats. We need somebody to play the ultimate fact checker and the ultimate stat keeper out there and go through and break down the whole lineage and everything. And honestly, would probably just take your word for it. But I want to see the whole breakdown, the title lineage out there. Who's the never seen 17 out there? Some people like me have always booed Cody Rhodes. We remember when he wearing knee pads. I didn't get hung up on the knee pads. I mean, he was dashing Cody Rhodes at one point and was getting naturally booed, but then he went away, came back. Since he's been back, he's been the babyface, even in that's allegedly part of what was part of the tension with him in AEW, is that he didn't want to ever fully turn. So they kind of ran out of shit to do with him. But Cody has to go heel at some point. I get that everyone, why now? Not now. He's still selling merch. He's still doing this. So was Jey Uso when they can turn him. And hey, he's still selling merch afterwards. I think a lot of people have been waiting and would honestly support and want to get behind Cody more. We know you just come across too polished. You come across like the Tom Brady, the Patriot way kind of vibe. So I already dislike you just on that. Just give me a little bit of a reason. You've been out here too much in the title scene. Just give me something to slightly justify my hate, and they'll fucking run with it. Give them an inch to boo Cody, and they'll go with it. That's why we even worried that they were doing it at WrestleMania 42, and so where they were trying to do everything with the Rainy match, with the Cena match, etc. They were trying to do anything that they could do to mitigate Cody getting booed. That tells you that they want to boo this man. I want to get behind Cody, but Cody as a heel, not Cody as squeaky clean, say your prayers, take your vitamins kind of guy. Speaking of which, make sure you take your vitamins and take them responsibly. Politicians less than polished? Fair? Mate, no. Huh? 6-time prediction champion, hashtag Hall of Famer. Do we need to do that in the members? Do a Wrestling for Life Hall of Fame? You've been enshrined. Nick, again, if Lego ever sponsors me again, I will make you a Josh Allen jersey made of Legos in your honor. Well, there you go. I appreciate you. Well, let's see if we can get us some sponsors out here. I don't know if we need to get to the, go to the general and save some time, but maybe we need like a vitamin sponsor or some beard stuff out here. Let's see. Spread that good gospel out there. So we are coming out with Gunther right now. So Gunther Aldis is the match up next. And yeah, I'm okay. Okay, so we're about an hour in as Gunther comes out. So we've still already moved through. So we've just got this match, the women's 6-man, and then Punk, Cody, and Oba, Hell in a Cell. So we're moving at a good little pace out here. And again, this might be something a bit better than, say, what AEW does. Of yes, you can debate of in-ring quality, what have yous, but quality over quantity at times, I think, plays into an effect out here. And I really have no idea who I think is going to win this match. I'd love to see Aldis win it with all the emotion, with everything tied behind it. I'd love to see Aldis out here and get back to something like a 10 pounds of gold kind of run or anything. Like, want to go put over the mid-card scene and everything like that. Have him be a guy. Have a change-up in the general manager. What have you. Bring in a Bobby Roode. Have him be a glorious general manager. But I also do wonder if Gunther's been the guy out here, the former world champ, the guy who has retired AJ, Gunther, Goldberg, Cody Rhodes, Christ almighty, John Cena, running all the fucking main events together. But Gunther's retired AJ Styles, John Cena, Goldberg out here. Is he the guy that eventually kind of stamps out the dream of seeing Aldis come have his first match in WWE? As Aldis is coming out right now, and this does feel a little, I don't want to say surreal, but kind of surreal, because goddamn have I wanted to see this moment for quite some time as the crowd fucking pops. Aldis and a bag of chips. Let's goddamn go out here. Nick Aldis, Magnus. Remember the other half of what started AEW, what the other half of the main event of All In, the pre-All In before AEW kicked off, was out there. The guy who got Cody Rhodes to be the Cody Rhodes that he is today. Nick Aldis is out here. The modern day gladiator. I like that, as that's a little fucking slight tie to the Magnus. Yeah, that's dope. First career WWE match. Former 2-time TNA World Tag Champ. So they mentioned the NWA belt out there, but let's goddamn go. And these are guys who are going to, I don't want to say exactly have that British strong style of a match, but are definitely going to, two big guys that can fucking go toe-to-toe, and I told you so. Has Barrett can losing his gourd over this. Let's go. That's great. Barrett even saying this is every Englishman's dream. Congratulations to Nick Aldis. Is The boyhood dream has come true. And he looks fucking good. Where we need some, where's Nair? We need
Yum
some
yums. Yum yums.
absolutely some yum yums for all this out here of man still can fit like a whistle out here. My TNA heart is beaming right now. We going to the Biblics out here. Absolutely. This man looking like he was out here wrestling in the Biblics. To the Biblics. No mention of his NWA run. They did show some video of him in NWA, I think, on Friday. But no mention. I didn't catch a mention of it tonight. As we are underway, bell ring, ding, ding. Let me know who you got, Gunther or Aldis. And we're already running through wrist locks and all that. Yum yums for Nick. Absolutely. You know what?
Yum
Double
yums.
dose of yum yums.
Yum yums.
Aldis out here still looking buff as ever out here. Guy still looks like he could go, like, hasn't had a match in 3 years. Still looks like a guy who could go and be in your main event tonight. Like, is a guy that you could see taking on Cody again tonight. And it would work and it would be legit. Shoulder barge. Do they play into any of the ring rust of all this out here? Of obviously the mat technician, Gunther, kind of working him over. But does he kind of start to feel it again of, feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Come on, y'all, it's Aldis time. As Aldis is fighting back up out of the headlock. MDB, Nick is the king of zest, playing yum yums for grown-ass men. Absolutely. I can appreciate a beautiful man, a beautiful woman, a beautiful they, them, all of that. 100%. Beauty is beauty. Love is love. Absolutely. Trust me. Any guy that's ever gone to a gym and works out, you've got a guy like Arnold or something like that you want to look like. Is that not some yum yums? Absolutely. So,
Who told you you can eat my cookies?
Exactly. Arnold is all the yum yums. I grew up on the yum yums. I was born in it, molded by it. Pause. Yeah. So, been a little trade of blows out here is now Gunther getting back in the ring. So this is been a little, all right, I see where you're at. All right, let's, we're doing this thing. Because that's the thing is Gunther's got to see how Aldis is going to be. He's never locked up with Aldis. I don't even think they've ever had like an independent or anything. Like a dub X dub or anything. No, Nick, I won't call a man yum yums. You can have that zesty hobby. Fair enough. I'll be zesty. I'll be a cool ranch, my guy. Oh. Aldis right now in control. Shooting the ropes. Drop down. Caught Gunther. Easy and clean. Fall away slam out here. Oh, whoa. Turn him into a damn suplex out there. Flip that man into a pretzel. No, Nick Aldis for the win. Or, sorry, just Nick Aldis for the win. Not no. Yeah. Cool Ranch, I'm dead. Absolutely. Bernard Gunther being a bald Austrian might have make him more menacing. No, we don't need to do some goddamn Fritz von Erich bullshit or anything. Some Baron von Kiefer, whatever that goddamn Vince was trying to do with Gunther.
Yeah, bald's not for everybody. I think Gunther was a god.
I still don't think it's like. Have you seen the people going around of Seth Rollins is going to be the next bald member of the Shield and everything?
The joke.
No, some people need to just let it go. As long as it's not going in the middle, let it go. But
right.
We're out here, my guy. Aldis in the ring.
There's Mickey and the kids. And Gunther's giving her shit. Look how tiny Mickey is.
Does it count as a celebrity if they didn't do the nameplate?
I was leaning on the nameplates, but now we're in a gray area. Shit. I think we're gonna clear it by so much that it won't matter.
Fair enough.
I think the over under I think the line might be a little low, to be honest. Now
I don't even know what the line was at, but I got
7.
And they're definitely. Oh.
of celebrity
hates the
shout-outs.
But they're definitely playing into the sponsorship names out here. This match brought to you by the General with the Ring General.
Jokes, right? That's too funny. I chuckled because like we got Morgan and Morgan. Now we got, you know, the General sponsoring Gunther. Like it's good shit. At least
They know what they're doing.
They're thinking about it a little.
Yo, homie with the Lesnar jersey, like straight in between green t-shirt and Chris Van Fleet, just doing his best John Moxley every time. Flip the bird, flip the bird.
Yeah. At what point do they go over? Like, can you stop that? All this eating these chops, folks, rippling through.
But it has been a bit more of, like I said, it might be that British strong style of, hey, we get a little bit technical. Oh, you kind of roll out. Okay, let me gather myself. Let me re-attack here. And then we're getting slow paced. Now we're getting Irish whips out here.
And as expected, like, I mean, you sell all this coming in rusty and Gunther getting on him early. Big pop for the suplex that all this hit, showing off his power. He looks like he's in phenomenal shape. And then when he fights back up, the crowd's going to be into it. But we're looking for a drag out, you know, big boys smacking meat type match.
Big baby boys slapping meat. Well, we're going to get that with Aldis and Lesnar. But no, I think this is going to be your kind of technical, you know, arm drag, chop, you know, like we saw Gunther get caught and then thrown into a suplex out here.
Hardcore country in the crowd.
But Aldis also, I mentioned it while you were on your pause of he still looks like he hasn't missed a day. Hasn't wrestled in 3 years, but looks like he's a guy that could take on Cody right now.
Oh, for sure. I mean, like, look at the shape he's in, right? So, and I mean, Mickie James hasn't aged. I would argue she's aged like fine wine. She might look better now than she ever did. Like, she is an absolute smoke show. So, shout out to Miss Aldis or Mrs. Aldis. Yeah, always fun to see Mickie running around.
Right.
They're being a little cheeky with these ads. I appreciate it. Yeah, right? Like, doesn't feel like they're just throwing ads at us. They're like giving them some thought.
As the crowd instantly pops up for Aldis.
And Gunther cuts him off. Beautiful. And I think it was Cornette, Nick, that said, like, this is most likely going to be like the most professional of wrestling matches so far. Spot on.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be your technical kind of masterclass of its storytelling.
Oh!
Yo!
Superplex.
Yeah, you're not getting a 450 splash. You're not getting a coast to coast. No, none of that.
Right. No, this is Smash Mouth.
But even then, like you said, and I kind of asked about it, they're showing a little bit of how Aldis does have a little bit of rust, but it's starting to the gears are starting to turn again. The engine's starting to move a bit long. So I think the longer this match goes, the more you're going to see him really fire up, and this is going to keep getting to that next little bit level.
Right. You still have it, chance of broken out. And all this throwing.
Oh, now the big chops. Oh, and Osel's into a clothesline. Favorite SummerSlam match ever, KJ and Nick, go.
I think it matches Brett British Bulldog.
TLC SummerSlam 2000.
That's a great pick. Great pick.
That or
Taker
Austin 99.
Yeah, Taker Austin 99 is a good one.
Two go. Yeah, no, it shows you that SummerSlam's had some great matches, some great moments. Yeah. Are we going to have what's going to be the moment this weekend that's going to be immortalized?
Right. Yeah. I mean, I think we're all kind of waiting for those moments as we go here. Like right now, we're having one of those moments. So
all just going up top.
100%. Michaels Triple H 2002.
Not a bad one. Wasn't the first Elimination Chamber also at a SummerSlam? I could be misremembering on that one.
I think the first one was the first one at like an Armageddon, actually.
No, that was the multi-person Hell in a Cell.
Oh, maybe.
6-man Hell in a Cell, the Armageddon Hell in a Cell.
There you go.
Aldis again off elbow off the top rope.
Thank you for the super chat, Bradley. We appreciate it. The man out there, the giver of gifts, nothing but love. This dude took his head off. He ain't messing around. As Aldis up to the top. Big elbow.
Big dog. Well,
Eddie
fancy seeing
Guerrero
you guys
third.
here. Whoa.
Sorry?
No,
Yeah,
I was
Big
just
Dog.
saying big dog. Fancy you. But yeah, no. Angle Kurt for sure.
Oh,
Cloverleaf.
Yeah, hell of a call. 2004 Eddie Angle. I love that.
Always
I thought
dragging
Eddie,
him deeper in.
the crowd is
Locked in.
going
Is he going to tap?
wild. The crowd is going wild. And even Cole saying, it's going to be embarrassing. It's going to be embarrassing.
But he's even still got National Treasure on the fucking trunks and everything out there.
Nas Reed in the crowd.
There's a sign in the crowd.
Perfect verse Brett. Good one. Classic. I like it. Hello, out there. I almost sang the song by accident. But hello, everybody, and hello, Big Dog.
Hello, my friend. We'll meet again. Shoots off Aldis in on turnbuckle.
no.
Got the Hajime. The Coquina
Get another
clutch.
crowd on their feet again.
Aldis reverse. Seattle suplex.
With the reactions you're getting from the crowd, I mean, oof. It's hard not to give Aldis his W, man.
Stupid sexy Gunther.
No. Gunther gonna get followed out to his bus again.
By Mickey.
By Mickey. Oh, in deep leg hooks.
Is he gonna? He's still don't know. Aldis got the Haja.
Does he smile and tap out?
I still don't get why people got mad about that. But yeah, he's fighting out. It'd be hilarious. He's up to one knee. Does he get to two knees? Oh, he's gonna fire him up.
Kev's a real one for sure.
He goes back down and he locks it in. No.
Come on.
Trying to lock in. It fades and he taps.
Okay. Oh, heartbreak, but that's Gunther doing Gunther things.
I'm okay with it.
Boston. Yeah. Sorry, Nick. Go first.
No, you're good. Why are they chanting? You still got it. He's younger than most of the uppercutters. Yes, facts. Absolutely. I wish.
But he hasn't wrestled in 3 years. That's why.
But I also wished he won and everything. But I'm saying I'm happy with the fact that he just lost there.
I thought it was a really good match. And Gunther again. Again, if Aldis won this, a lot of people would have shit all over the decision to hurt Gunther by having him lose. I was kind of rude. I just said it 30 seconds ago. Maybe Aldis, it's going to be really hard to not give Aldis the W, but a heel needs to piss the fans off. Gunther's done it again.
People don't always go home happy. I know I had brought it up during our prediction show of if he lost, does it waste away his win over Goldberg, his retirement of AJ, his retirement of Cena, all of that. So I would have loved to see Aldis, and I still want to see Aldis be a regular performer because I think he's still got it, Boston. But I do think that Gunther probably needed the win to still stay in step in time with Sammy's out there for the number one contender. Cody and Punk are going out there. If he's going to stay in that world title mix, he needs the win.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a chance based on last night that Gunther pops up tomorrow and has something to say with how that match goes.
Right.
But Gunther gets the win, and I know people are going to be upset, but
this is still cool now. They're giving him this moment.
This might be his crescendo, his goodbye. You know, he one more time. But man, the fans love him. There you go. He's gassed as he would be. 12 minutes.
As Mickey and his son are getting in the ring, so this might be.
You're gonna make me cry, man.
But it's you love to see it. I'd love to see him. Like I said, we wanted him to be a regular guy when they signed him before he was even a GM. We want him to be a regular performer. But if this is how he wants to go out, if this is the shield he goes out on, fucking hell of a run. And he got his fucking one match in the WWE.
You still got it. This is great. And you got to remember, a dream come true for the guy. And anyone that wants to foo-foo a moment like this, like, you don't understand. Like, when you want this so bad your whole life, and you're standing in front of tens of thousands of people, and they're screaming, "You still got it!" and this is your one moment to kind of have. I mean, to that, like, this is done so well for my money. Of it feels good. You get the warm and fuzzies. Hashtag that.
Oh, absolutely. We might need Warm and Fuzzies merch out there, but this might be the swan song for all this out here. But I'd still even love to see him and Mickey both still going actually in WWE out here.
Yeah, I wouldn't complain about Mickey coming back.
Yeah, but also find you a partner that supports you, like Aldis and Mickey support each other out here.
Oh,
Get
for
you
sure.
a Punk and AJ as we go to Club WWE.
5-star match. How many matches are left? 3. So we have the women's tag title, 6. Sorry, the women's 6-women match. That was easily said. But we get the 6-women match coming up next. Then I figure we're getting the world title, and then Hell in the Cell is the rumor.
Now, interesting idea besides the whole light conspiracy theory and everything. Is it also just going back to the Hell in the Cell stipulation is the ultimate trump card? It's huge, doing it so big. But is it one of those, I don't want to say it should outweigh the world title. The world title should outweigh everything. But because of it being that stipulation of those two guys, that it's going to be a hard act to follow. So we just won't have anyone follow it.
Listen, I truly believe that the world title should always finish a show. However, I also acknowledge that there are exceptions. And when you're in a situation, and we've seen it with Taker matches in the past, we've seen it with other big moment matches, there are exceptions where it's a marquee specialty match that supersedes your world title. And if people don't like that, I mean, you got to be less rigid, right? Like, it's not that epic. I mean, if it's consistent, we'll talk about it. But I mean, they've got Brock and Oba to a point where it feels like, again, Godzilla, King Kong. Like, this is insanity.
They've built that to a fever pitch as artists out here. As I've actually, for the first time, got commercial break. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm getting a commercial from Netflix.
Fair enough. But artists out here, I just had to chime in. What the hell is this indirect retirement match BS? I don't know what the issue with it is. If I still... Aldis had a great match. Aldis got his one kind of match in WWE. If you're upset that maybe we should see some more Aldis in WWE, I'm fine with that. But outside of this being a send-off, I don't see the issue.
Well, being that, is it not a little presumptuous because the fans reacted so well to him and he got a little love from his wife? It doesn't necessarily mean we'll never see him strap on the boots again.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
9 times out of 9, yeah.
He didn't take the boots off or anything. He didn't leave them in the
ring.
ring.
Those don't matter anymore. Shout out Brock Lesnar.
Right. He didn't do the Brock. So, I mean, again, he kind of talked about, his intent, right now in his career is he's a GM and he's good with that. And he likes his role. And now we know if anyone pisses him off, he can strap him on and kick some ass.
But so does he go back to being the GM?
I think
that was that whole, the release form that he had to sign.
Mm-hmm. Like, your argument becomes, I think, for me, who's more important to keep going? Is it Gunther and being the career killer? Is this another notch on his bedpost that he can say, I took another one down? Or is it like reviving on Aldis? I mean, I understand you could kind of do both, but we'll see. I mean, we'll see. Maybe, next year he fights Drew McIntyre because he's sick of his shit.
Right. Well, Matthew saying, where's Anthony tonight, guys? I think he's posted up, maxing, relaxing, shooting some beat ball outside of school.
Right? Look, there he is.
Right?
Asking ye shall receive. What's up, Anthony? How you doing?
But, well, artist saying, first match, last match, lost. The fuck? That's some bogus. But it's his one. It was going to be his kind of, there was always the potential was going to be just his, I got my one match. I signed a 90-day like a 1-day contract so I can retire with my fucking team or whatever. I had my one match in WWE. And even then, he's the GM coming off of not wrestled in 3 years fighting your former world champion.
Michael Cole said it. It would be embarrassing for Gunther to take the loss to Aldis, who's been on the bench. Again, you have Gunther kind of at his peak. It was a good match. I mean, at the end of the day, Gunther was a heavy favorite, so Gunther winning shouldn't be that surprising. And if the bad guy never takes anything that the good, like that we want away, we're never going to boo him. And that's part of the problem. You need bad guys to really upset people and let the internet melt down and eat it.
Because we all got that emotional swing, as MTB even says, not everybody can win. We had that emotional swing. We were all out here on the prediction show. Aldis wins, Aldis wins, Aldis wins. We saw. Did you see the interview with Chris Van Fleet? Did you can have a dry eye after you saw it?
Let him win. I would have loved it for him to win.
When Gunther loses, he's back to being the prick heel that you want to boo and you want to throw a soda cup at and everything.
Right. Yeah. I mean, my big thing is, and even earlier we talked about it with EO and Liv. I got the winner wrong, but they gave me a really good match. That was a really good match. It went 12 minutes strong, which for a guy who hasn't, again, coming off the bench, 12 minutes solid is good. I liked it. I like it, and I love the fact that fans are invested, and it could go either way.
There was no wrong decision, I think, in either kind of match.
Nope.
Gunther wins, you can go this way with it. Aldis wins, you can go that way with it. EO wins, you can go that way with it. Liv wins, you can go that way with it.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. As we got the WWE Blimp, another new feature, ongoing feature of each pay-per-view now.
Yeah, we're getting blimps. We're getting ice cream trucks. CM Punk must be losing his mind. He no longer has to say, where are my ice cream bars?
Right. Should be flying around, dropping them from the blimp. Ooh, Gunther, Nick Aldis round 2. I don't think so.
No.
I don't know.
Well, that seems like what the artist was saying of that seems like that's kind of
one and done.
Aldis' kind of swan song there. I would, and again, if you want to be salty about that because you want to see Aldis wrestle more, I'm fine with that because I want to see Aldis wrestle more.
Yeah, for sure. No, I mean, yeah. I mean, again, I understand. A little bummed out. Oh, look, Michael Chandler.
I thought for a split second that was Chad Gable.
I
was like, what are you doing?
Hey, Zach Brown, buddy. Let's go. Cousin Zach.
Yeah, good God. Him and KO are just a fucking Squirtle Blastoise.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Here comes the shill shade. The busted open crew. Yeah, we're definitely going to clear 7.5. Yeah, exactly as expected.
Yeah, all right. Well, on that note, I think I got my cue to take a brief pause for the cause here, sir.
Yeah, enjoy. You got time on this one. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The second 6-person match about to begin as Brie Bella comes out, then Paige, and then, of course, last but definitely least, Nikki Bella. So we are on and rolling. It's been a good day here, good evening here. I hope everyone out there is doing well. Again, if you can hear my voice right now, I want everybody that can hear my voice, smash the little reaction button down below. I want to see everyone pop the hearts. I want to see all those little logos and emojis popping up. Hammer on that button. Pause. But who will win? Fatal Influence taking on Scream Mode and Nikki. I'm just going to call them Scream Mode as a unit. And taking on Fatal Influence. Who do you got? Who do you got? Who do you got? Don't forget, we are back tomorrow, 5 p.m., for night 2 of SummerSlam. Another fun night coming up. And, of course, Raw at 7:30 on Monday. So the game, the wrestling does not stop. We don't take a break. We will be here all week long for all your favorite wrestling, all the Fallout shows as we head towards more big shows, All In coming up, Lockdown with TNA, Heat Wave, AAA. We're going to be here for as much as we possibly can be, folks. So get in here, get all your wrestling buddies, and let's have a good time. Oh, son of a bitch. All right, the poll is up. Get your votes in. Let us know. I'm watching it now. Becky versus Lyra. What? Who? Where? That's what made the Horsemen so great. They were the antagonists. Dusty and company were the guys being rooted for against them. Plus, having all the horsemen as champs was even more solid and more agonizing for the people that hated them. Because there was a contingent of people that absolutely hated the Four Horsemen. We look back on them with respect and endearing kind of memory, but they were hated at the time, right? They'd walk into a studio and start telling the women how ugly they were and how useless, and the men were, wimps. And thank God guys like them came to town once in a while. It's they ran that edge. And I think modern wrestling fans, especially the IWC, the internet fans out there, I don't think they understand, like, when they're online having a meltdown and they think like, oh, we're gonna have a meltdown and they'll change. No, the meltdown is the expected result. You're supposed to be butthurt when your favorite wrestler loses to the villain. And I don't know how you give compelling story if fans never want to be bummed out. And again, maybe they're super passionate and one day they'll realize, wow, like, that was good. But a lot of times the modern fan on the internet equate the, I'm mad that this happened to bad booking, and that's not necessarily true, right? So yeah, I think they missed the fact, like, the fans that were there in the old day, for those ones, they were legitimately trying to, rage. They wanted to get a hold of the Horsemen and the other, bad guys, the other heels. So it's what's supposed to happen. It allows Gunther, they'll follow him to his bus, telling him how much they hate him. People wanted more from Magnus, but truth is, he should not have been in the ring with Gunther. Gunther is a top 5. I disagree with that, because you put some respect on Aldis. So to feel like that Aldis was too, look at the size of Aldis, look at the shape he was in. I got no problem with, somehow Magnus was beneath Gunther. I disagree with that completely, especially with the fans getting so behind him. It's going to bother a lot of people that he took the L. And again, if Nick Aldis was in with Triple H and said, I would love to have a one-off, just to say I had that match, that big match here, that would be, mean a lot to me. And he got it. We don't know. Where's Danhausen Blimp? Well, I don't know. Maybe we're taking a night off of Danhausen at the moment, as we're getting the yes kicks from Bree. 71% of the chat going Fatal Influence. Let's see what the predictors said on this one as we just continue to roll on. 2 matches left. WWE wasting little time. And I will say, and you guys let me know out there if you feel the same way, feels like a good pace to this show. And I don't feel totally bogged down by the ads. You guys let me know if you another, ad heavy pay-per-view. But it feels like we're clipping a little, kind of at a good cadence. Maybe I'm wrong. 71% of the chat took Fatal Influence, so not a lot of faith in the tag champs and the sister. 1-2-C. I would have lost a chance at the belt if I had challenged for it. That's all right, man. Keep swinging. It costs you nothing. It's free. It's fun. And again, only one person can take the title. So, yeah, I don't very often have the highest score on the board. How many matches are on Sunday? 6, Cherokee. Matthew Childs, welcome. As Fatal Influence in control, giving us a little pose. AJ possibly interesting. Someone check on Anthony. Bree's music just hit. Facts. How is Mr. Anth by Elegance at the moment? Nikki and Bree turn on Paige. Very possible. Very possible. Or at least you plant the seeds of they lose this match. It causes a tag title match. And at the tag title match, they pull the trigger. Right? Maybe. Yeah, Lainey's coming to her own. I got scream mode. Let's go. Yum Yum match, absolutely. As right now, Laney in control of, is it Nikki or Bree? Bree. Bree is down and out. Down but not out. Bum. 6 camera spots with clothing involved already. Fatal definitely needs it way more. I would agree with that. And again, I'd rather you build to them. Let them run the division. Got Scream for the win. I mean, there's some faithful fans. Fatal Inflammation. That is jokes, my guy. Slightly pausable. For the W, the crowd just erupted like a biohazard incident. Pyro going off like a chem lab. You are intense, my guy. Comment section in full panic mode. This is peak wrestling madness. Let's go. All right. Feeling it. 10,000 hearts. All right. Clothesline. Look like shit. Let's be real. Nick Aldis should be in the new. Yeah, 100%. Nick Aldis could play James Bond. 100%. Shout out movie makers. We should start that online. Aldis for Bond. Z-Man, I could do without the ads. Other than that, I agree. It's been a good pace. I agree. I mean, the ads are an unnecessary part of kind of our life. Like, even when we all flocked to streaming and got away from it for a while, the streaming services caught up and said, we're not missing out on our advertising dollars because you guys want to stream shit. So it's annoying. It really is. But I feel like it's been less invasive. Maybe because the matches have been good. Maybe because we're having a fun time, not overly focused. But I do like the pace of this show. It's crazy to think 7:30, 2 matches left. I'm 0-3. I'm happy with my pick. Let's go. I mean, it happens. It happens. I mean, I wanted EO. Wrong. Did I call the Usos? I can't remember, but who cares? I might have been wrong. I thought maybe Aldis would win. Wrong. That's the fun. That's the fun of it. Because one night you just hit it. As Nikki goes for the pin, broken up by JC. Here comes Soraya Page. Fatal Influence is hot. Hot quicker than your average. Yum Yums match all over the place.
Yum Yums.
Like
Yum Yums.
There we go. One for each team. Laney or Fallon Henley, JC Jane, Nikki Bella, or yeah. I mean, I think I went Fatal Influence on this, so let's go. I didn't mind the ad as much because the wrestlers actually had more time to wrestle and did they during WrestleMania. I feel the same, Bash, yeah. So it didn't feel as like commercial, quick match, commercial, quick match. You know, maybe the commercials are the same, but the matches are extended enough that it doesn't feel like, all right, back to ads. Yeah, I agree, man. Cooking. If we're setting the bar for the summer pay-per-views in wrestling, this is a pretty good bar to set and a pretty good night one. Cutter by Laney. This match is a little, I think this is let's all go to the lobby. That's kind of where we're at with this one. Crowd's a little quieter, a bit of a buffer match. I kind of said it. You're probably better off doing the women's tag team match instead of the 6-lady match. Have Nikki at ringside to cause trouble, opposed to in the match to cause tension. That's Fallon giving us a little Nikki Bella. The crowd popped, though. Fallon has been coming into her own. Who can beat Gunther in a non-manipulated match? I mean, that becomes a very valid question, Cherokee. I think you have Gunther at a point of who could beat him. Like, one-on-one, no interference, no extra stuff. If you put him in there with Roman, would he beat him at this time? Would who is going to, kind of stop Gunther? And I think that's probably why Gunther gets the W here tonight. You want to keep that legacy building of Gunther, the career killer. And I like that the match, straight up match. Oh, we got a 3 count. Well, there you go. Fatal Influence with the W. And yeah, and what definitely felt like the filler match of the night. Nick wisely missing the entire match. Fatal Influence gets the win. So I'm trying to live update the predictions as we go here, folks. But yeah, the women's division's been put on notice. They're holding on to those tag belts, so that's what's coming next. As expected, the match was a little clunky in spots. The crowd was a little bit quieter. Like I said, I think a lot of people use this opportunity to go grab a snack. Not terrible, just it was definitely a placeholder. This match was, 100%. I hate to say it, right? Big fan of Paige. I could live without the Bellas. I think Fatal Influence is strong. But yeah, it was definitely, what did they go, 7 minutes, 6.5? Paul White can beat Gunther. Paul White is looking good. Man's been hitting the gym hard. Paul White on that Nia Jax slide. Here comes the turn. Here comes the turn. Here comes the turn. Here go. They look at each other and bang, down goes Paige. Down goes Paige. So do you go Paige, AJ Lee?
I don't know. You do Paige. As one Nikki turns, another turns back up. But yes, we all kind of knew that was going to happen.
Right.
It'd be interesting if you do the AJ Lee. Let's let it up. Let it up.
No, it's just basically Nikki. Breeze holding her shoulder and not doing a lot.
Yeah, but she's pointing, but is it still one of those, if you're not intervening, you're condoning this action?
Yeah.
Now,
I'm just wondering if she hurt her shoulder.
Paige as a solo run. I'd love to see Paige as a solo run.
Well, maybe it's Nikki versus Paige solo, and Bree is favoring that shoulder.
Oh.
Right. I think the match is for just about everyone, Samuel, on that one. I think both sides of the ledger can appreciate this match. But lots of heat, Nikki getting booed, Paige laid out. Kind of how we
didn't know where the fuck to go and accidentally ran into Nikki.
Yeah, Bree didn't get involved in the beatdown at all. So it's making me think it might have hurt her shoulder.
Just a wee bit. She's one of them. You can't have two Bellas at the same time. You get one or the other.
Yeah, one in, one out. It's the rules.
Right. But no, I guess I'm Nick Stradamus out there of managing to miss that whole fucking slobber knocker of a match there.
Right. Toronto Blue Jays get. I don't know, man. The Jays had such a disappointing year to this point, and everything seems so cold. So I don't know if they'll be unloading.
Are you in a sell mode or are you in a buy mode?
It feels like we're going to sell more than we're buying. So it's unfortunate. We had such a good last year. So when you come off a really solid year, it's a kick in the giblets to not go and repeat that performance.
It's like I got a coworker, because I obviously live in New England, that's trying to get me to bet and everything with the Patriots and all of that. And wants 2-to-1 odds, even though they just came out of the Super Bowl. It's like the Blue Jays just came out of a World Series, and now they're selling the farm.
Right. Do you want to talk to Mega a little? Because it was predictable, but we were waiting for it.
Yeah, no one's saying it was great. We knew it was going to happen as they're showing through everything out here. They're showing up the whole 2-night event of AAA out there.
This is no.
You were going to have it. It's one of those. Every show at this point, it's hard to find a pro wrestling show that doesn't at least have a pothole a time or two on that, and that was definitely one of those. You're take a breath. You go to the merch store, like you said, go grab a snack. Let's all go to the lobby.
Right. No, it definitely had that vibe. It definitely felt like a cushion match. So as we're getting the ad for September 11th, oddly enough, Triple Mania in Vegas.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. Interesting date. But first ever 2-night Triple Mania, 1 night in Mexico, the second night in Vegas.
Yeah. And I think maybe one of the first ones, maybe not. Maybe the old timey might have done it, but it's a rare moment where you do like night 1 on a Friday and night 2 on a Sunday, because everyone's got to travel across the border. And we know how fun that
and that might be a little difficult.
You know how fun that is in the United States.
Yeah, exactly.
Eye candy match, fair enough. Again, I know Mega said, it was obvious, but again, I think with storytelling, you see where they're going. I think the delivery was fine. I think the match was, like you said, a fill-in match. But again, I mean, this idea that what else were they going to do? How were they going to trick you? Like, I don't know what they would have done. Brie kicks Nikki in the face. Like, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, why would that be a thing out there?
Right.
We knew going back from the moment that it ended up being Scream mode that, oh, Nikki's going to turn on Paige.
Yeah.
Like, yes, that was a bit predictable and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I've admitted that that's kind of the plot hole in this whole show out here. But beyond that, I think it's moved at a really solid clip. Even that, they didn't have a long drawn out match. It wasn't a great match, but they didn't draw it out either.
Yeah,
they kind of just let the 7 minutes play out.
You're right. Like, we're sitting here going, this isn't the best of matches. Done. All right, good. Let's get to some ads. And now, we're now into the meat of the matter. 2 epic matches to go. Let's go.
Oh, absolutely. As I think we're getting the world title match coming up next of Destin saying last match was 6 minutes and 24 seconds. So I think you guesstimated at 7 minutes.
I said 6-7, yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, you can't say that because then you got to do the meme.
I don't even know what it means. I'm old.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, this is what other bookers need to learn is an insignificant match, though on the card, is okay. Because again, we joke like concession stand match, but it's 6 minutes in and out. It doesn't go 15 solid to prove that both people participating are amazing. Like 6.5 minutes, get your point proven, and then you can allow more time for important stuff.
The match was more for the angle afterwards. The match wasn't even the most important thing. The match was for the angle afterwards.
I'll be right back in 30 seconds.
You're good. As Mega out here. How are there only 92 people here? Other streamers have more people. We'll go spread the good gospel out there. Trust me, we still got everything popping off out here. But yeah, go spread the gospel then. If you think that, you need to spread the word out there, then go do it. Go saith it, my son out there. Solomon, my son. But yeah, go spread the gospel out there. Trust me, we've been flirting with these triple digits out here. Let's see if we can, break these records, break these walls down out here. Bernard, they went in and out, didn't overstay the welcome. Exactly. And I think the angle, the heel turn at the end of it, which might have been the predictable thing, was, the main focus of all of that. It wasn't about the whole match even. It was more about the angle afterwards when we were finally going to get Nikki turns. Now is Brie actually out because she selling her shoulder the whole time, all of that. So is she going to be out as Nikki's in? And I do honestly kind of want to see just a singles Paige run, just a Paige Rhea match, a Paige Charlotte match, something like that of out there for the women's world title. I think would be something really cool and a big moment to see. Yeah, same up there. Hashtag Wrestling for Life Network. I think you missed an S, but I got you. The S came from you, Sam. Christian Nick, here's what your Yankees need at the trade deadline. Josh Hader and Pete Crow Armstrong. Fair enough. I know we probably need a catcher. We might need a relief pitcher or so. I've seen some talk around shortstop. I don't know. I think we need a bit more of a live bat. I've heard Francisco Lindor allegedly jumping from the Mets to us, which would just be a bust ride. But I don't know. We need something to shake something up out here. But yeah, a catcher I think will probably do us. And we need people healthy more than anything. As I got a Chase Bank ad, hashtag not sponsored. Denisha, love storytelling, Big Nick. Absolutely out there. Yankees can't score. Well, they've also got Judge, Stanton, and Bellinger, I think, are all out right now. So they need some bat health and everything. They need health more than help, I'll say. So is this like the 5th different blimp, or do they keep changing what's on the blimp? Because we've seen the Howson blimp, the Freedom Chase Bank blimp.
Is it Freedom because the American Nightmare?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. It probably might be that Freedom ring. But even then, we've seen the General blimp. We've seen like 4 or 5 different blimps out here. So is we just blimp-Adelphia out here. But are we about to get the street fight between Cody Rhodes and CM Punk as they're showing all the names of people who paid the extra dollars to have their name on the canvas?
Alexa, play Outstanding.
74% went Fatal Influence. Most people, I think, wanted them and predicted they were going to win, but I think it was more on. It was the angle afterwards. The match was inconsequential, I'd say.
Yeah, it's like technically a lower mid card match ish kind of vibe. And again, like it was kind of, it went exactly like I thought it would, and you did too. Of they lose and then beat up Paige, and that's what they did. As I get a Street Fighter commercial. I'm actually looking forward to Street Fighter. The other day I watched Mortal Kombat 2 for the first time. I was, not surprised at how they delivered.
Really, you weren't a fan. You weren't a fan.
I didn't think it was great. But
did you? What you were expecting? Cinema, or were you expecting like a Mortal Kombat 2 movie?
I think it lacked like the intensity I wanted out of Mortal Kombat. I thought it was a little fluffy.
But they still got more graphic and everything. Like it probably to me was the best iteration of Mortal Kombat that we've seen as a movie.
I would agree with that. I just still thought it was a little.
Oh, this is speaking of Street Fighter. They're doing round 1 fight.
Look at this, dude. Eat it. And again, a lot of we talk about the video game vibes at the other company. This is right up their alley. They should be praising this. Like, wow, WWE did something cool.
Yeah, you can't like the video game shit just because it's on your territory.
All they're going to talk about is, I can't believe this didn't main event.
That's 100% will be the conversation.
But
tweets already loading.
Like I said, exceptions, folks. But that's a wicked start to this. I'm all for it. I'm a mark. So
it shows up with the Street Fighter bust and everything. Yeah, they're very much pivoting towards this. But this is, could you see to where Cody goes into I'm Hollywood? I finally sold my soul to Dwayne. That's why I'm out here getting Hollywood.
Look at this. The Guile skull. It looks ridiculous.
The fucking hair. The goddamn hair.
Skeletor with the hair.
Flat top Skeletor.
Right. There you go. Cody Rhodes.
But see, now is Cody kind of just the dorky kid that like no one else likes that except for Cody, is him coming out with the goddamn Skeletor helmet. But we all just embracing it all. Yay, Cody, you did the thing. You're so great, Cody.
Yeah, I think that Cody's a big fan of Cody for sure.
Yes. But that could be part of him being a heel, is Cody's a great fan of Cody. Hogan was a big fan of Cody.
I mean, it's a very dark vibe. I mean, if we're looking at symbolism, and I mean, I always felt like Guile had a bit of kind of a heelish chip to him. Even though
he's got to play a Street Fighter character now.
Yeah, the Cody Rhodes has Guile every week on SmackDown.
He's got to show up with the hairpiece or it don't count.
Right. So yeah, Brock Lesnar and Oba Femi will main event. I think this match is going to try and get the sun to come down, because I think they're holding Oba to like the last possible darkness.
Well, it's like a Hulk out there. Sun's getting real low, big boy.
Right. Facts, my guy. But folks, we are rolling along 90 strong with us. Go get 10 people so we hit triple digits. So if you got any friends that like wrestling and like having a good time and the most open, clicked on chat in the business, make sure you share this link with everybody you know. And again, let's blow this one up as we are rocking and rolling. And Cody Rhodes, CM Punk, co-main eventing night 1 of SummerSlam, to be followed by a Hell in a Cell with Brock and Oba.
In a Street Fighter now, hence all the Street Fighter references and connective tissue and everything.
Right.
Does he hit a sonic boom?
That's what I want to see. The big kick. If he can pull off the kick, I'll be impressed.
Right. But Cal out there, I believe Street Fighter is going to break records upon release.
Yeah.
I'm actually genuinely excited to go and watch Street Fighter. There is now getting few and far between the movies I want to go and see in theater versus I'll wait till that comes out on streaming or something. That's one of them.
Yeah, I'm with you on that for sure. And I agree completely here. I'm actually super pumped about it. I mean, a lot of times with video game movies, you kind of like, it's going to be cheesy, or, I feel like Mortal Kombat was kind of like that. But I think this has got a vibe to it. And I think they got enough stars from like different places where you got multiple groups of fans that want to see it.
Mortal Kombat also had like 4 swings at it. This is Street Fighter's only second swing. So like you're not even in a full strikeout. You had the one Jean-Claude movie.
Yeah.
And now this knows they're going more comic-y, more video gamey accurate with it.
Yeah, and I think a little darker, a little grimier, a little grittier. I mean, the Jean-Claude one, and maybe a little bit of a cult classic, but it wasn't it wasn't the best of movies, put it that way.
To me, it was just a Tuesday.
Right? The Yankees suck. Look, Punk from the back.
With the fucking Minnesota North Stars jersey. Shout out.
I love it. I mean, a Blackhawks fan, that's a bold decision.
Yeah, but even still, we saw Punk even last night kind of have that, the vintage, Steiner attire of it out there.
That's very.
Is he going more the old school? Like if he would have had, if FTR was in WWE, would you put them with Punk? And they're kind of their old school wrestling guys.
Kinda. Listen to this crowd. When people ask, I don't get it, CM Punk's such an asshole. Listen, this is the answer to all the critics.
We even sat there and answered the critics with his promo on SmackDown of saying, yeah, well, everybody else would have sat there and, I don't know how they're going to respond to it. He's like, no, I took the fucking shot because it was there.
No music, just walks out. Walks out cold, Nick. Look at this shot.
Mwah. Cinema. Everybody can clip this image right now.
Right.
Just in cinema.
This is peak WWE right now. And you tell me that this product is dwindling? Do it. They're going to lose it when they hit it. Them waiting on it is making them going to build it up. Milking like a dairy farmer.
Yo.
Milking it hard, buddy. Like I said, like milking like a dairy farmer. And CM Punk walking out and the crowd in the palm of his hands.
But that was such a great moment of you get it, the whole crowd go, it's clobbering time. Where does he finish?
Right.
Cut in the music. Mwah.
Cody's like black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. What is like? I mean, it's on the nose right now.
Well, it's the fatigue. He's literally embodying the fatigues that we're dealing with seeing Cody out here.
Right. Like Punk goes super like green and gold. North Stars shout out. And
Green
the crowd and listen, Cody is not as over as Punk. People love Cody. Cody's got a lot of followers and fans, but he is not on Punk, at Punk's level right now. That place came unglued for Punk.
Cody Rhodes is the homelander to CM Punk out here. You're not going to get Cody to get cheered more than CM Punk. It's just not going to fucking happen. Sorry, not sorry. You struggled to even do it with Cody versus Roman. You had to rely on the story, and you can't get back to that. So, do you go new world order, Cody Rhodes?
Say that last part.
Do you go new world order, Cody Rhodes?
I mean, like instead of the black and white, the black and gold. Look,
he's a homelander. I'm going to build WWE in my image.
Yeah, go black and gold and I mean, there's options, and we know there's a relationship with, just I like the idea of like
before the movie comes out.
Yeah, who cares? Like, if you're more like, I mean, I get it, and that's kind of how Cena's vibe was, but I mean, if you're interesting, you sell. So whether you're bad or good, if you're interesting, you'll sell. You'll get clicked.
Is that more of the thing? Is that Cody's become disinteresting?
Yeah, like I think he's a little too polished.
Right.
He is like refined, like he was made in a factory.
Alicia Taylor out here.
Let's go.
I tried to say goodbye and I don't try to walk away.
Dude, I didn't get it for a second.
Yeah, take you a minute. You get it. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, it's a nice little Brucey bonus point.
My word crumbles when you are not here.
Yeah.
Goodbye and I joke.
Yeah, but dude, Cody's literally out here embodying the fatigues because he's got the camo attire, so he's fatiguing us out already.
Right. But big pop for Cody. Like undeniable cheers, but more boos. There's some boos.
Yeah, but you get a pop for Seth, and then Roman Reigns gets the OTC chance, and Roman Reigns.
Yeah, it's an interesting time in wrestling where the wrestling fans almost demand we want to like everything you do, and it puts them in a tough spot.
Touche.
Like people don't get mad. Like sometimes people don't get mad at Gunther. They get mad at Triple H for letting Gunther win, you know?
Well, that's what Hunter was saying.
Yeah.
The reverse of that, of saying, you know, you can get mad at the coach and you get mad at the player. Like it should be more of you get passionate of, I can't believe Gunther sat there and choked out Aldis and made him tap versus why do they book it that way?
Right. Big Punk chance. Cody kind of sneaking up behind Punk there for a minute, but little Nate getting in on it. Yeah, Cody.
No, this is gonna go. We're only not even at 8 o'clock. We're not even at 8 o'clock. This is gonna
it's still sunny. I still got some sunshine.
It's always sunny in Minnesota,
right? This is Cody doing the walk around with Punk hands off the belt. Already kind of building some tension here, folks. How are we feeling on a Saturday night? You doing good? Have you clicked subscribe yet? Make sure you do so, folks. We're trying to bring you more and more content. More things coming your way. We're rocking all the socials, including Facebook. Follow all the links down below. Go get your merch. And don't forget, we give away a predictions title for every pay-per-view. We take a rating out of 10 at the end of every night and a prediction for every single match.
Absolutely. I think with this being, you know, the big 2-night event, we're going to be giving away some extra stuff, some merch and everything with that as well.
Let's go.
So bell ring, ding, ding, as Cody and Punk lock up out here.
Cody's pants say America. Fuck yeah.
little bit. But now, is this kind of how you would start off if not exactly a blood feud, but if you got beef with this guy, like, no, I'm going to just mush you in a corner because I'm going to start being tough with you.
Yeah, because you're going to irritate it with each other. It's that petty fighting. It's the slapping and the face mushing, right? Like, it's not like you're trying to beat him in a wrestling match. You're just kind of sick of his shit and want to fucking, you know, humiliate him a little bit.
Right. And well, that's exactly what they're doing right now. Just now we get into the hip toss from Punk.
A hip to ole. Had scissors.
Yeah. Shout out Eddie.
3 years to start this match. Tie on a SummerSlam for the world title. I'd expect it to take 3 years.
Well, and they've kind of moved at a clip through everything else out here. Yeah. Like I was saying, it's only 8 o'clock. We might still. We're not going to be out here until 10 o'clock. I feel my guy. We might still be out of here before the sun hits the soil.
Right, 9:30. I might be on the back patio having a stogie and a drink.
Bong and a blitz. Cigar on the wall.
Bong and a blitz.
See that there's no pleasing you.
It's Cody with the over-under reverse. Side headlock. Crowd's loud. I like it. That is pro wrestling. When you got a guy in a hold and the crowd's losing their mind. I like it.
But it is also, I think, because everything beyond this has moved at a clip. So now, like the Aldis match, that they feel unique of they can go at a bit of a pace. Like they've started off with slap fighting a bit. Now they slow it down. They can get technical with it for a bit before they fire back up.
Absolutely. KJ not paying attention, Nick, always pops me. I am. It's just sometimes like a lot happens and I miss the end of the sentence. I do my best.
Listen, I know I'm fast speaking out there. I'm a smooth talking man.
Listen, with my attention issues, I'm lucky I get
and my mental issues. Right, we're a fucking match made in heaven or hell.
Right, got multiple monitors, got fucking multiple screens with shit on it, and there's just a chat going. There's all these like polls. Yeah, sometimes I miss some of his sentences, but there's a lot of them.
That's true. The odds percentage, the percentage is still probably like in the high 80s.
I think we do very
based
well.
On how many that I rattle off.
Right, I think we do very well.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Jose, I did my best.
I like how I had to double team on that with you when he was talking about you ignoring me.
Right. I never do it on purpose. Nah, never is a bold statement. This is an eye gouge or an eye rape fight. Yeah, for sure. Go, sorry, Nick.
No, I just said, what's that you say? Now we're getting chops in the turnbuckles.
I like it. I like it. I like how we're starting to build this one up.
This is an eye gouger, eye rake match. Yeah, this is still a little bit of I respect you, bro. God damn it, I respect you, bro. But you know, I'm kind of sick of your shit. You've been annoying me, so now I gotta fucking deal with you.
Yeah, you're irritated. Like, and again, it comes with that level of like, I don't, you know, as much as I want to beat you, I want to embarrass you a little bit first, and you know, I want to poke you in the eye, and I want to, you know, rub your face and smush you in it. It's not just enough to fight you.
And a street fight out here was so far no one fought on the outside, no weapons, no none of that. Or did they reverse the decision? Is it not a street fight?
I'm curious. What does Wiki say right now? I don't know. I don't know if I've heard like Michael. I know we talk a lot, but I don't know if I heard them throw out whether or not it is a street fight.
No, so now it's not a street fight. So now they've reversed their decision.
Yeah, but did they ever make that? I never heard them say it.
Wikipedia said it. The Twitter said it. The Dirt Sheet said it. As far as I know, I know it was on Wikipedia. I saw it on there.
Did somebody just get confused and it's a Street Fighter match?
Maybe. Well, they've used it quite a bit, so I could see how that could be a possibility.
One of the Dirt Sheet guys were like, "Oh,
that is excusable. That is an excusable mess up."
The internet got it wrong, folks. Not a Street Fighter match. You misunderstood.
Right. We put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Who was that in the chat? Somebody in the chat pointed out just a second ago. My apologies for not saying the name, but it's 7 p.m. local. Like they're going to be home by 9 o'clock watching themselves on TV.
Oh yeah. Shout out Sam. Oh no, it was Christopher out there. I see you.
Christopher.
Now I feel like I got to say that like Tony Soprano. Christopher, why are you calling me out?
Right.
But Sam out there, a hot dog and chili.
Ooh. Oh, over into the timekeeper area. Breaking the count. I love seeing a broken count.
Well, especially when other wrestling promotions don't count.
At all.
But Jose with the 440 jewels, Uncle Alert.
Uncle Alert.
Is that an actual thing, an Uncle Alert? Is there an Uncle Alarm instead of a Lunk Alarm?
As right now, Punk's shaking his leg out. Hopefully he's okay after going over the guardrail. But yeah, you see him like, uh-oh.
So Bash going at me now here with this. If I never heard it was going to be a street fight, where does Nick get his BS information at? It was in the chat. It was on the Wikipedia page at one point. I didn't make it up. I seen it.
I saw the rumor as well, but I didn't see anything from the Fed saying it.
Well, that's where when we talked about it, we were like, when did they announce this?
Yeah, because we were there for SmackDown. It didn't happen on SmackDown. I legitimately think someone was like, "Oh, Street Fighter match." They fucked it up.
Right.
Broken telephone with the IWC.
Christopher out there in Minnesota. So are you close to the arena? Are you like one of those?
Are you
in it? Live in Daytona? Do you hear the track? If you live in Minneapolis, do you hear the stadium?
Yeah, can you hear the cheering? But Cody battling up, side headlock. Now, we're slowly going.
Well, this might be a bit of a longer uppercut.
It kind of slowed down, and I don't really think that Cody was overly working the knee, but it looked like he really selling us on the knee, yeah. So maybe that plays into the figure four.
Maybe.
Okay. But yeah, the knee's really bothering Punk here.
Well, still the thing is, you always worry with Cowboy Phil out there is if it's real or not, because I mean this man's jumped in and pulled things.
Right.
Oh, Bulldog
going for the Bulldog. Okay.
Going after the knee again, though.
That's good. That makes me feel better about life.
That shows you that it's probably more story. This might be, is this a Cody thing of now you're picking the body part apart?
Oh, that's it, 100%. And I feel very heelish to isolate and take out.
Right.
Kind of pull the energy out of the building and let them anticipate. No, kudos to Punk, because the way he was over, like, away from kind of the camera shot, shaking his leg, I'm like, don't pull a McGregor on us. Like, we're good, right?
Yeah.
So, good. As they're working it. Going for the GTS, but that's not going to happen. Rhodes going back. Dragon screw.
Again, knee-based offense.
Isolate and manipulate. I like it.
We even had the thing.
Oh, shoot.
There
we go.
But yeah, very much with, like you said, with Cody cool. Not what?
On the front end, there's like a big like interactive sticker where it says Uncle Alert. That's dope.
Fair enough.
Sorry, I told you. See? Shiny, blinky things gets my attention all the time.
I don't even see this Uncle Alert alarm out here. Right. I'll have to see if I can see it. But no, with Punk selling it off camera initially makes you kind of wonder if it's going to be, something legit or not. But now that they're kind of playing into it in the match, okay, this is like he's not really hurt. This is more they're working it. And
for sure,
Cody playing that heel thing of working over a body part.
For sure. Absolutely. Perfect. But Cody, knuckle to the forehead. Right. Very traditional, just a one-on-one wrestling match.
Fair. I see no Uncle Alert that you saw, but
okay.
I believe it was there. I believe.
Nick, go to the front side of things, and then someone else give us an Uncle Alert. It was fun. Nick deserves to see it.
There we go. Well, no, I just appreciate anybody that's trading their fucking shillings out here to watch us or can support us out here.
We're only paid in jewels.
Right. As again, Cody just working over this knee. So now let me slow it down. Let me go instead of the crossroads and everything. Let me just break your fucking knee in half.
This is wrestling 101. Started off hot. The quote unquote, the heel gets an opportunity and takes over the match and picks the person apart, kind of quiets the crowd, which has happened, and not in a bad way. There's a buzz. Right. They're reacting. But they're quiet because the guy they want to win is getting beat up. Oh.
There, now I see the Uncle Alert. I saw the Uncle Alert out there. Thank you.
Let's go.
It was Jose again out there dropping the Uncle Alert of I done seen it. I seen it.
It does exist.
Ted Robinson, I seen it.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, money. Things are changing by the day around here.
Yeah, we were hitting the refresh on everything. So they're going back and replaying. Oh, Bulldog from Punk?
Yeah.
Could you still see to where Punk wins this? I know this has been kind of Cody led, but could Punk still win this?
100%. That's what I like, and I think that's what some of the fans are missing out on, and they're being told by quote-unquote experienced people how bad it is. But, I mean, realistically, either guy can win this match. There's a way out for both guys, and I think that's the job, is you leave us wondering.
Right. Well, and they're doing the subtle storytelling, as even Punk tried to go up to the top, but couldn't go as fast as he wanted to because of the knee.
Right.
Oh, superplex. Now,
right.
We already seen a few earlier, so maybe not as impactful because we saw it in the Aldous Gunther match, but Cody or Punk right now.
Yeah, depending on how they. Oh no, Cody goes down, so we're looking for the elbow here. The answer, Bendy, is all of them. All of them.
Yeah, but also the counter answer is how many should you listen to and respect, and the answer is none of them.
None of them. Punk to the top, looking for the elbow. Injured left leg.
Oh, elbow. 1, 2.
All right, I got to dap. Punk's face right now is hilarious. Suck and win, though. Deep breaths.
Yeah, he still has a bit of the old guard, and especially when he's got a bad wheel out here now.
Oh, yeah. You're working hard. You're supposed to breathe heavy. I'm not hating him for it, but he's definitely feeling it.
Well, he's also Marlins, great here. Oh, go to sleep.
Quiet crowd. They're sitting on their hands right now. Yeah, I think because the guy, I really do believe it's because Cody was just working down a leg, right? Like, they didn't really give him much to cheer about at that time.
Which is a heel tactic. You work a body part and you grind it to a halt. 1, 2,
Yo, that looks
2
violent. Looked like Cody caught him last minute and it came down hard. Yeah, there's still too many commercials. The matches tonight outside of the 6 women tag match gotten some more time, so a slight improvement. Yeah, see, I kind of feel the same way. Like, the cadence, and because some of the matches were kind of a good length and good matches, the commercials didn't feel as invasive up until at least this point. Disaster kick.
Well, I like they did a little subtle tease there because 2 count as Punk was trying to paw at Cody to try and pull himself back up, and Cody did the little big bro thing.
Look.
Just straight punching his knee.
He pulls down the knee pad and starts punching. Punk throws a couple hammers fist, but again, very kind of heel.
Could Little Nate being the referee got ties into that kind of bloodline and everything? Could he be an inside man?
Bro, it would be hilarious if he counted the 1, 2, and then Punk looks up and he gives him the finger. I'd die.
1, 2, 2
off the Cody cutter. Big pop. See the crowd? This is good storytelling because you're bringing the crowd up now. You feel the energy in the building.
This match was going to go a minute, so you let him fucking take a minute, catch your breath, and then we'll get back into it here.
Right. Nice. That one was beautiful. The first one was definitely felt a little impromptu because he caught it last minute. But it looked good when he hit it because it looked so late.
Right.
2, 2, 2, 2. Super cutter. Let's go. We've had a good night so far. 2 matches to go. We're in the midst of a world title match. Hell in the Cell still to come, folks. And we're cooking.
Oh, Punk just falls out and hits a little bit of the Pele.
Oh, back to the leg. Oh.
Figure four. Shoots him in the turnbuckle.
Punk takes him up, boots him away, man. Oh.
Slide. 2 count.
Woo! I'm with it. They got me watching. Block to go to sleep. Into the figure 4.
But you said that a specific move of with working over Punk's knee.
Right. We've watched, a few matches.
Where's that referee? He's trying to go on me.
It's one of my favorite clips. Like every time it pops up, I watch it all the way through.
You have to, but that's so where good funny. Little Nate, the blonde bombshells unite. Right.
I know it's been a while since we had a good referee angle. 2, like the referee in the pocket. That was good shit. Once upon a time.
Yeah. Well, now Punk's trying to reverse the mechanics of this out here.
Crowd's cheering for it. Crowd's cheering for it.
Cody is working the heel spot in this
match. Undeniable. Like the good guy doesn't pull down the knee pad and punch it.
Oh, rolls to the rope break. Has the damage been done?
I like it.
But that's what, like you brought up, of what slowed down the match intentionally by design is Cody going after the single body part of I'm going to snap dragon. I'm going to fucking dragon screw. I'm going to do everything at this knee to just debilitate you.
Yeah, it leads to that moment like when Punk's fighting out of the figure 4 and the crowd's getting up. Oh, wait.
Anaconda. Anaconda.
Big pop.
Underrated submission is the Anaconda.
It's a good-looking submission.
Because no one else does anything quite like it.
No. Put
on the rope.
Some cheers, some when Cody gets that foot.
Oh, how did he hurt his knee on a kick? What? He kicked Cody in the back and then sells his knee, did Punk.
Well, guy, that would hurt your knee if you use it as a weapon.
But does he still get a win and then gets decimated after the match?
We have no idea. Like, I can't, I have no clue right now.
Is it surprising when this felt like initially like the safest call to make? Before we started getting it hit you with the belt shots and the backwards elbows and everything, this felt paint by numbers.
It felt a little like just kind of cookie cutter, right? We're gonna come out every week and have a chat about it, and I said they amped it up fast, and it's led to a good wrestling match. I think a lot of us expected Cody and Punk to have a good match, tell a good story. Like this is everything Cody ever wanted, and Punk's the guy that's always been doing it. No way.
Slam.
Shout out Bob Holly. Oh, we got a little spin. Punk looking like Macho Man.
Yeah, little
Oh.
Terry Funk.
Oh, shit. Back
In the Anaconda. And even then, still can fight with them. Like, that's how you would do it. If you had a sibling, that's how you would fight if they're trying to pin you down.
That, to me, those, like, make it look like a struggle. That's so good. That's the next level.
Subtlety.
Yeah. That's when you hit master level in the in-ring. Like, it doesn't look like you're just working together. Like, you're fighting. You don't just here, have my arm. No, you wiggle. You don't want none of that shit.
Subtlety, symbolism, and story.
There you go. Hashtag all of it. Oh, Punk over. We're going for the bridge.
Yeah.
Nice. Cody. They're
Crossroads.
Crossroads. That's not enough. That's not enough.
No one in Crossroads never beats somebody.
Right. No, yeah, finishers.
But now the crowd's at a fever pitch.
Listen.
You sat there and let them fucking die down. And die down. A little bit quiet now. A little bit louder now. Shout a little bit louder now.
Listen, if you've ever DJ'd or been around music, you understand, like, in certain environments and concerts, or when you're doing a club night, like, you're not just at like 11 the whole time. There's ebbs and flows. There's calming moments, and it's psychological, and it's, talking to somebody's subconscious as you kind of dictate where the emotion of the night goes. And that's no different here, of like, the ebbs and flow of it all, and everything has a purpose. And this, to me, this in the ring for 90% of the match, two guys going ham, I think it delivers. And this is what I call pro wrestling.
I don't think we've had a match that hasn't felt like pro wrestling at all tonight. I haven't felt any sports entertainment vibes. I don't know about you. Maybe with the Bellas. Maybe with the Bellas.
They always feel a little sporty.
Yeah, they're entertainment enhanced. Yeah.
Anaconda, don't want none unless you got buns, hun.
What a match. David, honey, don't you know that I'll always be true?
So the blood from the logo, does that count as blood? Jokes.
Oh, two.
It has to come from a human, Nair.
Whoa.
Pause.
Yeah, things that if you sound clip might be incriminating.
Right?
It has to come from a human.
Right. That might be a possible offense, KJ.
Right. But now...
Terrible. What's terrible? What's terrible?
I don't see any issue here with this. A Punk even selling like the quad and the knee. This feels like them actually battling it out.
Right? Punk botched the shit out of that. I missed a botch. What happened with the botch? Did you see a botch?
Oh, the moonsault. I saw the end. I didn't see, the full thing.
Moonsault was ugly. All right. I was talking to the chat, so I had a glance by me. Damn it.
Right. Well, it sounds like it might have been a glancing blow.
Right. I mean, fair enough.
The guy, CM Punk, known for his moonsaults.
Yeah, interesting choice. It's kind of like Brock, I'm going to do a shooting star.
I'm going to do a shooting star. Why? Because I fucking can. Go to sleep.
Oh, DDS. Close to the ropes, though. And Punk can't jump on the...
You got to cover him. You got to slide.
Slide, baby, the shit out of that leg.
1, 2.
Oh.
I thought for the life of me that somebody was going to pull Nate out of there. That somebody was going to pull the ref out.
Right. Now, I will agree. The moonsault, the crowd kind of went, ooh. But the false finish helped wake him back up.
There you go.
Who put the botch?
Are they going to show a replay of the moonsault? I missed the moon landing.
Yeah, and they won't show a replay because I guess it wasn't pretty at all. Like I said, I was catching up on the chat and I just missed it.
Now we're fighting on the announce desk, as we do actually have a count. So shout out Little Nate for, showing some bit of rules.
Right. Pong clearing the table.
Now, is it weird that the main table, the table on the right, is the Spanish announce table? Normally that's the left table.
Right.
The U.S. table is the right table.
Cody swiping the feet.
Again, sweeping out the leg. Sweep the leg, Danielson.
Right. Spark him if you got him, folks. Happy Saturday. What a match. Slapping. I would say this match has been great.
Oh, into the steps.
Yeah, I'm very much enjoying this match. I don't know how the general...
As Cody breaks up the count.
There you go. Classic pro wrestling. Some of the things that used to be required to be considered pro wrestling.
This has felt good to me because it's felt different than anything else we've seen tonight so far.
Yeah.
Everything tonight feels like it's had its own little differences.
Right. Charles Robinson kind of giving the shrug of like, what are you doing? And he slides
Get him in the ring.
In. I mean, he cleared off the table to slide him back in. Seems a little odd choice.
Yeah, but are we going to get somebody dives? Or are we going to get like an elbow through the table out there?
Another GTS. He's really
by the ropes again, but he's by the ropes again. 1, 2, grabs the ropes. This man's even got branded fucking hand tape.
Right. The ugliest moonsault ever. Jokes.
Compared to Tiffany, it's hard to live up to that standard.
I mean, shit, but I guess it was not pretty at all.
You blew it!
I didn't notice the announce tables were round. Yeah, they got like a little funky design, a little like neon light, a different vibe.
Been like that for a minute, I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ending room. Oh man, I don't know.
I was just laughing at Samuel here. Sonic boom.
Right?
Yeah, so see, now we're going to set up with Cody on the table. We're going to get the elbow drop. He's going to make up for that moonsault because he's going to elbow drop through the announce table.
Is he going to try it? No. Dude.
He's looking.
The crowd's cheering. I mean.
Does he get stopped?
Do you get nervous when Punk starts threatening moves like this?
Bro, I got nervous when he started selling his knee.
We did the same thing.
Like, old fragile Phil out there sometimes gets you concerning.
Oh, he's going up. He's going up.
Logan Paul, eat your goddamn heart out.
Punk
wants to go viral. He's got it up. Balance it out, Unk. Come on, Punk. You got it. Macho elbow. Cody moves and Punk overshoots the table.
Cody moves. You moved? Cody moves. Punk bounces.
He overshot that table. He clipped that table at the very tip.
Left a big sweat skid on the way by.
Yeah.
Cody moved.
Yo.
My God.
Punk taking get a title change.
Someone's got to put some respect on this man's name. I know there's a contingent that just can't get over hurt feelings, but my God, this guy's over with the crowd at a high level. He's giving you good pro wrestling. And that's a great spot from an old guy.
Yes, folks. If your friend or family member is suffering from punk derangement syndrome, send them over to the Wrestling for Life Network. We'll give them the aid that they need. We'll help them see the way out there.
Right.
Cure them of what ails them with that punk derangement syndrome.
Right.
They've come down with the buck to gingivitis.
Yeah, Punk is dead. Punk is, and even Samuel throwing up flames. Like, blow up the chat, folks. We're so close to triple digits right now. Sitting 2 away. Go get 2 friends. We're teetering. But Punk is teetering. Cody is leering from the corner. Little Nate's checking on Punk, whose knee just seems toast.
Well, he's got that, and now he just went through a table with nobody home. This man's been battered, bruised, and broken.
Oh, Cody Cutter.
There's Ref bump, ref bump, ref bump.
Ref bump number 1.
Oh, but Punk's going to hit the GTS, but there's not going to be official.
Who is it? Come on, give me something cool. Give me something cool. Dude,
I hear voices. Is it, do we hear a sword?
I want all of them. Everybody. Like the villains, just the Sinister
Six.
Hey,
walk away.
Punk's got Cody up.
Rolls down, crossroads.
Crossroads. Sloppy
All the Punk goes
crossroads.
out of the ring. Perfect positioning. Again,
Punk
a
looks
lot
like
of
he
this
is
is
noodle.
subtlety and symbol. Like,
Right?
this is so much of the storytelling. Randall Keith! Randall Keith! Randall Keith! RKO!
Cody's out. The crowd goes wild.
And he winks and he rolls out. Yo!
RKO's back, folks.
But now do we see the next greatest hit out there? Do we see a Kevin Owens stunner?
Let's go. The crowd goes bananas.
It's a street fighter where you're going to take on other fighters.
Randy. What?
Yes. And he hit the wake and everything, too, and just rolled out.
Now, is there a second swerve here? Is it an M. Night Shyamalan double twist?
There's a twist. But no, of how much of a pro is Randy that he slides
So
in,
good.
hits that clean, sits there with a fucking wink on spot and just rolls out clean.
Someone's got to do a split screen between Moxley and Randy and show how you're supposed to make that
Oh,
look cool.
yes, on the bad knee, though.
Is it. Cody's toast.
1,
2,
3.
CM Punk retains. Randy Orton takes out Cody. And what a match. What a match. What a fun match.
Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Randy. So now are we going to get Randy versus Cody away from the belt?
It feels like it. Just an old rivals, long friends, blood feud. That's what you need there. They show up at each other's houses kind of feud.
A cult of personality.
I thought that was a great match. I thought it was done well. The psychology made sense. We botched a moonsault, but get over it. And Randy explodes the building.
How are we feeling right now? Been a really great night. Like, we got one match to go out here.
Mm-hmm.
Rating, preemptive, pre-mad rating out here so far for what we've got. Because I think it's outside of the women's six woman match. Everything's fucking at least put the ball in play.
Anybody but Cody. What's up, Anthony? I'm with you, my guy. You know me. I always like to play coy with the number. So I don't like throwing out that early rating. But I will say this. This is one of the most fun streams of 2026 as far as, the show that's going on, the vibe, the energy, everything. Like, this has been a really fun night of wrestling.
And it's just the first night. And we still got a whole other night that hopefully should be out doing this. So again, they can still be separate, but can still do better than the other.
Night that I think is going to be the better night is up on deck. Like,
fair enough. As Cody with that is always the fucking pose.
That's the new thing.
Got to be side by side the ring and just looking like they're crying.
Yeah, the one knee up pose, the pose of sadness.
Right, as we still got light out here, so it's still we're at 8:30, my guy. The show started at 6.
Right,
we might be getting out of here at a solid ass clip.
Right, you can watch SummerSlam and still make it to the drive-in theater before the sun goes down.
You can go and watch Spider-Man when you're done watching SummerSlam.
Good match.
Absolutely out there. But so far, I mean, we started off good. Now, would you have had that? And I know we haven't seen what happened with Brock and Obi yet. But could you see that have been the main event of having Randy come out and that's the final send home moment? CM Punk gets the win, or is that, are you glad that there's still more beyond that?
I think it would have been fine, but I do understand that this match is being billed as something exceptional, something out of the norm. So I'm not as rigid as some wrestling fans out there who just love to kind of really, if you were going to do, the women's the 6-woman match as the main event, we're going to have a problem. Well, let's talk about it. But when you're doing Brock, Oba, and we don't even know what the story is going to be told at the end of this night, but it feels like, you know what? We've had an amazing night, but wait, there's more. Like, we're happy. 5 matches, one so match, 4 kind of bangers, and a Hell in a Cell still to come.
The Hell in a Cell is starting to feel like it might be the goddamn cherry on the top out here a little bit.
As now we are going to
we're getting a replay. We're going there. We're showing the live. They're what we should be doing on Sirius Radio.
Should have
been
showing
us. What we've been doing.
Yeah, it should have been us. All right, I'll be right back in 2 seconds.
There you go. As KJ's stepping away. So they're showing their kind of audio broadcast of the live pay-per-view, which I still think is interesting of doing it on Sirius. I know we do what we do, but it's also that used to be a thing with, I think it was initially WWF radio beforehand. So we're getting the Hell in a Cell lowered out here. So we are down to the main event, and we've still, again, they're putting over this cage, and it's been a minute since we've seen a Hell in a Cell, and it's fantastic to see these two guys going at it. This goddamn kaiju big battle going to take place in a Hell in a Cell. This is the fitting way to end this feud between these two. But this is about to be the last match on SummerSlam Night 1. We're getting a Zuffa ad out here. But yeah, be a friend, tell a friend is again. We keep flirting ever so close to them triples. Let's see if at least for the Hell in a Cell we can pop that thing off. Pause. Great camera work. Brock wins. To disappoint everybody, no. I think Oba definitely wins. Oba wins. We end this. And again, the question still looms, and you can let me know in the chat whether you think that if this is actually Brock's last match, or does he go away for a while and then he ends up having a match again or pops up back around WrestleMania 43 or anything. Because he's still technically retired. Chris, Oba's coronation, yeah, I feel so. Of what crazy moments are we going to see with this cage out here? Artist, my issue is that we have 3 of these in 4 months. Kind of rushed, don't you think? Just odd to fast track or over match series this fast. I'll give you that, Artist. And I also don't know if the Brock retirement at the end was planned. If it was or whatever, you should have just goddamn left it with that. I honestly don't know if we initially needed the rubber matches, but we're here. And were we always going to get the rumored Gunther versus Brock match out here anyway? So were we going to get Brock at Minnesota one way or another? I get that it feels, I don't want to say it's exactly fast-paced, because, I mean, you would see, I think the biggest thing is the retirement bullshit gets thrown into it. When he retired at Mania, that should have been the ending. Then when he comes out of it, but doesn't fully unretire, then you start to lose me. I still think it's going to be a great match, and it is going to be knucking futs out there with both of those two out there in a Hell in a Cell. But I see a bit of your point. Bendy, nitpicking. Well, nitpicking. I think I just tried to say the thing different, but said it the same twice. But so far, Randy's been the only surprise. No Stephanie, no anybody else. Randy just slides in RKO, winks, and he's gone. In this day and age of viral clips, social media, who listens to matches on the radio? Just who is the target audience for this? Definitely not the youngsters. Fair, but also as someone doing a watch party and everything, do I also fall into that whole realm as well of it's a little, we're radio with a video. So, I mean, same but different, I guess. We still need Gunther versus Brock. Do we actually, though, or was that one of those that the fans fantasy booked it and it's okay if we never get it? Because right now, after seeing Gunther Aldis and what we're going to see with Oba Brock and what we've seen with Oba Brock, do we need a Gunther Brock match? Or is that just, has that shit saved? It's a little like to me with Dwayne Roman. I don't need to see a Dwayne Roman match anymore at all, honestly. Who unliked the stream? I don't know. Shout out to everybody who did like the stream. I ain't even noticed. Oba faces Roman at Money in the Bank. Could be. Interessante. Now, I know KJ's argued with me in chat. You can let me know if it's actually true or how you feel. So does Oba still actually retain his challenge from King of the Ring, or did he vacate it to have this match? Because I thought it was the challenge for this show. So I don't know if it's quite like a Money in the Bank, and he can still cash it in whenever. April 2027. WrestleMania 43. So they're hyping up WrestleMania 43 is it in Riyadh this time? It's definitely in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, I know it was going to be what was controversial. It was me. I like the stream all along, Austin. Did I miss something going on out there? But Christian CM Punk is going to need XI93 Supreme gasoline after his match against Cody Rhodes. What do you think? He's out there huffing the gasoline? That's how he's living straight edge? No, I think that was a fantastic match. I think we had a great match to start it off with EO and Liv. The six-man tag match after that was solid, good but not great, I would say, as Danhausen, the Human Monies Reserve. You can spend your monies to get Danhausen's Human Monies, which I don't know the currency exchange rate on that, so don't count me as a financier or anything. But they've even got the ice cream truck, all of that. He is over, but I wonder if it's overexposure. But then you had Gunther Aldis, which was a great match. You had the women's six-woman tag match. Missed me with that. And then you just had Punk Cody. It almost feels like every match that we've had, every good match, every other match has gotten better than the last other match, if that makes sense. But yes. But they're already hyping up the post show, so we're getting towards the main event out here with Testator, Corey Graves, and Big E out here. He's still the king, ain't he? Who? The Burger King? Speaking of the king.
Speaking of the Burger King.
When you think of the burger, you think of this face.
Right. So they forgot to turn the panel's mics on. Hilarious.
No, I can hear Corey.
I got no volume. I got no sound on Netflix.
Fair enough. I got the Testators and the Don't You Knows and everything.
You can't hear them on Netflix.
Well, then I'm going to go briefly play audio technology real quick.
We're getting quickies in, folks. That's what we call a quickie. Pause. But Nick taking a quick one. Don't forget, tomorrow, 5 p.m., we are live for SummerSlam Night 2. Lots of people showing up and showing out tonight. We appreciate it. Again, we are the alternative voice to the IWC. We are the WFU. If you're not, if you haven't been here before, like, share, subscribe. If you haven't been here before, like, share, and share. But thank you for being here tonight. Back tomorrow, back on Monday, back on Tuesday. We're here all week long for all your favorite wrestling. Major shows coming up, as now we are getting the Act 3 Part 1. So now it's 8:38. Okay, so we're setting up Brock. Okay. Brock Oba is getting the video package right now. So a little bit of downtime, as I think we're trying to stretch this out to about 9:30. Still, I mean, what a clip this night has moved at. And we got to come back and do it again tomorrow. So not too shabby. It was only since Bad Blood. Oh, facts. Bloody match coming. We haven't had any other blood tonight that I know of. You are the man, Jose. What up, Jose? From Kevin. It's time to enter hell. Let's go. The poll is up. I will let everyone know that 95% of the people that filled out the predictions form went with Obafemi. I think I went for Obafemi. Nick went for Obafemi. Anthony went for Obafemi. Obafemi, the overwhelming favorite in this one. And as our buddy Cooper says, hit the like button. Don't forget, we're on Twitch as we are getting amped up for this main event. 8:39 on the East Coast, and we are getting the main event for SummerSlam already. Jokes. Smart man, my guy. Someone unliked the stream. What the hell? Who's here unliking? It was probably Nick. When Oba wins the belt, Brock will pop again, back up again. That's potentially a thing. Why not? Do we, okay. Do you give Brock? I don't know if we talked about this before because the rumors of Gunther Brock. Does that mean that you wouldn't do like Brock loses to Oba, then it comes back for another match and it ends up being Gunther, and then Gunther ends his career officially? But do you do Brock like that? A heel turn and a return. I mean, again, will Cody show up on Friday and be mad at the fans for cheering his demise? How dare you? I was trying to win the world title. I was trying to be your hero. And Randy Orton interrupts my match and you cheer? How dare you? Kind of like Hollywood Rock, right? Like that moment of, this is on you. You guys, didn't cherish me. You guys didn't appreciate me. It feels like if there was ever a time, this might be the best of times to make that decision. Let me know out there how you feeling. That cage coming down, the pyro pumping. Getting ready. It's still sunny out. If he's the career killer, fair enough. Then he needs to retire Brock. Does Brock go on back-to-back L's like that? I mean, he could. Doesn't really matter if he's leaving. Commercial break. We'll be right back, folks. Don't touch the dial. Don't leave your seat. We're about to come back with more high-impact action, more heat, more chaos. Wrestling for life. Let's go. All but chance breakout in Minnesota. Oh. How are we feeling on a Saturday night, folks? You feeling good? You enjoying it? You got your snacks? We're almost at the end of this one. Back tomorrow for night 2 of this fun stuff. But right now, Oba Femi. Oba still had his title shot. Yes, he does. That is true.
Are you sure about that? Are you
100% positive? Yes.
Fair enough. I asked.
Yeah, no, it's basically as it was explained is he just put it on the back burner and he can call that shot.
So it's like Money in the Bank?
Maybe a little I don't think it's going to be like I can come out at the end of your match, but very much I've declared I am ready to do this now. As the place goes bananas.
The epic. Biggest pyro.
Epic. Listen.
This is going to sound zesty and suggestive as hell.
Probably.
But as Oba climbs the ladder of success out here, does his balls literally and figuratively around his neck get bigger?
Do your balls hang low?
No, do they wobble to and fro? But he's out there with the bigger beads.
Yeah, and I mean, again, very much they just get bigger by the day.
You have marbles.
Symbolism. He's got all the marbles. Huge, epic. When people talk about why did this main event, listen to the crowd right now. That's a pretty good reason. This has a whole lot of energy going into it. And again, proof that you can do back-to-back banger matches to end a show. You don't have to separate them. You can go good match and then bring them back up. Have enough,
you can still put something out there like the women's world title match and still still have everything, all the extra rounds in the chamber out there.
Yeah. As long as that first match hits, and Liv and Io, that match hit, and it was a good energy. They really set the tone for what we got so far. Again, we will all talk about the Bella match being a little meh, but we get the big turn, we get Randy, the energy, the vibe. Right now, all those people losing their mind for Oba Femi.
Is it almost too literal of WWE had a 6-shooter out there, and how many rounds did they shoot off that hit the mark out there? I would say more than half.
Well, so far, I mean, what do we got? 4 out of 5 ain't bad right now.
Right.
As the Hell in the Cell, ominous above the ring, folks.
Now, if I'm Oba, do I want to be the one that gets in there before Brock gets in there? Because last time I got in there, he locked me in while he was hanging on the out.
I think it's going to be a little different tonight of if you don't come in, I'm coming out to get you.
Is this where he breaks the door and shit?
Maybe. But there's a nice buzz in the building for Brock, hometown boy.
Well, you still declare him as Saskatchewan out there. So
we did trade him for Chris Jericho. But we'll lend him
worst trade in franchise history for the US, I feel.
But listen, they're just waiting on it. They're waiting on it.
But they're still popping for Oba. Oh. Did you see the cringy ass ESPN thing that they did with the fucking muscle suit and everything, to where the one female host is trying to do like the Oba strut, and it came off all in poor taste and all wrong.
Oh, did it? That's gross.
Yeah, it came. A lot of wrestling fans took it of like, oh, so this is how you view us, and we're just
right.
That's always the stigmatism with wrestling fans.
Listen to this energy, dude. Listen, just like crazy. The commentators fell right out. Big fight feel for sure. Look.
Well, like you said, the commentary team fell the fuck out. Of everybody's silent. We're just waiting for Brock.
Listen, where's the little meter on this one? When that hits, the place is going to go unglued.
Oh yeah, they're building this up because this might be it.
It feels like it. And the beast incarnate in the building.
Dun 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 dun.
I like the screen in the stage. I really do.
It's big as shit. It's a world title thing, but it's also it's definitely at least different than like here's just a giant screen.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's got a vibe. But Paul Heyman with Brock Lesnar, and Brock Lesnar taking it in again.
The Viking braid, got the elbow pads and everything out here. He's strapped and jacked out here.
This could be a big moment in wrestling history tonight, folks. Championship Sunday. Let's go. We'll be here tomorrow live for all the fun. And we still have bangers. Penta Chad tomorrow. Sammy Finn tomorrow. Like some indie faves out there getting a big
ladder match.
A ladder match. Yeah. Seth Roman. Trick Corbin. The returning Corbin. Lots going on.
This does feel
huge.
Well, I don't want to say it feels like a somber tone-ish, but it also feels like Brock knows this is the end.
He's taking it in, bro.
Yeah.
Brock wins. I get 2 points on this one because it's in a cell. That's right. So what we've been kind of doing is world title matches, depending on the show. The bigger shows, we play with it a little more. Pause. But 3 points for the title matches, 2 points for a special match, and 1 point for just kind of an old regular match. One fall to a finish.
Well, and even then, this right now feels big fight feel. This is heavyweight belt. Like I remember watching Brock when he was out there in the UFC, and he's out there fighting Overeem and everything, and that's what this feels like.
Yeah. Crazy. Again, we've talked a lot about it, Nick, and you've been one of the biggest champions I've ever met of, the alpha man of our species.
Oh, you want me to go on that whole thing? The alpha male of our species, the guy that when the aliens come down and touch down out there and they say, send out your best. That's the guy you look at. But right now, Obafemi's the guy looking at him across the ring. That might challenge for him for that spot out there. Obafemi might be the new flavor of the month, the new flavor of the season out there, of the biggest badass out there.
This is your champion? Oh,
send out your hero. Yeah.
Brock, let's go. This is lit. Big vibe, big feels. We're still 12 minutes away from 9 p.m. Eastern time. And none of us have this match going 45 solid.
No, but now doesn't know, so have to go like a 15. It can't be a 5.
It's got to go. I'm thinking it goes. Does it go 20?
How much do they actually use the cell? Because every now and then you get those Hell in a Cell matches that don't use the cell.
I think with Brock, especially at this point in his career, they'll use it quite a bit. They'll walk around the ring, smashing each other into it quite a bit, I believe.
Oh, somebody's breaking through something as he's even putting the crown on his head. Is Obafemi out here?
I am still the king.
I am the ruler, but that's the thing this is King Kong versus Godzilla. This is 100%. Kaiju big battle. This is the alpha male of our species versus the guy who's trying to be the alpha of our species.
Paul almost slips getting on the table, which would have been hilarious.
Ladies and
that
gentlemen,
table gives
my
out.
name is Paul Heyman.
Bro. The beast of the Brock the God.
But it feels like this is some Michael Buffer. This is, again, you know, in the red corner, fighting.
What was it the other day? And then Mike and Bruce were there. What did we watch?
Oh, I don't know. Fuck.
Mike and Bruce were at...
But they introduced him
final.
from the University of Minnesota.
Yeah. Trying to steal
and the
that
crowd pops more almost for Brock than they do for Oba.
Mm-hmm. Paul knows what he's doing. Paul knows what he's doing.
This is getting interesting as the cage is getting lowered.
Yeah, because he went to the University of Minnesota, but was he a Minnesota kid?
South Dakota kid,
right?
Went to Minnesota, played, tried out, come to the trio, went to the Vikings, allegedly had the whole bike accident that he was almost making the team with a pulled groin, all of that. You saw a couple people with the Brock jerseys out there. He's the only guy to be in a UFC game, a Madden game, and a WWE game.
He's a monster.
He is literally he is a one of one out there. And the only guy that's close enough right now to be in that other one is Obafemi.
Yeah, we're about to find out real quick. Imagine they're trying to get this show done by 9 o'clock. We got 9 minutes.
I mean, don't fuck them with a good time.
Don't. Oh, shit.
But, yeah, Brock out here. When have you seen Brock with elbow pads and they're both squared up? Like they're ready. This is two bulls about to lock fucking horns out here.
That's where you ask, how much is the cage going to be involved? Enough to have Brock put on elbow pads.
Yeah.
Right. Oba's got big elbow pads. He got knee pads on his elbows. 80% going for Oba. So there are some Brock fans out there. 95% of the predictors went Oba.
Is the Minnesota thing going to play a factor? Is already kicked to the body out here. Oba wailing away on this.
Let me take a look. Now, we got one match left tonight. I want to see if I can get.
And we got another 6 tomorrow. So we got the double 6 shooters.
6 tomorrow.
Running through Brock right now. Oh, goes for the elbow out of the way. Suplex City.
It looks like 8 points in the predictions is the top right now. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4 contestants at 8 points.
Fair. Oh, Oba hulking up. He took 3 suplexes and hulks up.
Oh, wow. And there goes Brock.
That was so good because Brock didn't see the train coming.
Oh, caught him hard. Yeah. Going into the last match tonight, Aaron, Jose, E. Scott, or just Scott, and Tay are all at 8 points.
B. Scott, C. Scott.
MDB 1 point back. He's fighting.
Oh. And then the stairs goes Oba. And they play with the camera guys that are in there too in the cell of their all nudged into a corner.
Yeah. Move, bitch.
But we're on the outside, so does the cage get involved out here?
Oh, for sure. Not a lot of space.
Well, it's not exactly like when you got circles, when you're cylindrical out there like AEW.
Right. Suplex by Oba on the floor.
Yeah, you do get some cages, like some cells that got 5 feet of room you can move around in, but they're pretty tight into this.
It happens. Oh shit.
Brock's through the steps and Brock's still on the shoulder out there.
If he keeps taking this kind of abuse, I'm gonna go, it's his last one.
But that's still a solid, point as we got a table out there.
Big pops
going at the shoulder. You can't get an F5 on me if you can't pick me up, bitch.
Absolutely. Now we're setting up the table against the cage, and Oba tracking down Brock. Big forearm.
But my
God.
Through the table.
I
thought he was about to rip through the fucking wall.
Is this going to be like a dismantling? The crowd is just in shock right now. Like Oba, we know Oba's a beast, but Brock has mounted barely any offense.
But that's what it was kind of initially before. He was the guy who slayed the beast. I became the one in the 21-1. I became the 2 or whatever.
Right. You can do it. On the floor. Put it on the floor. No. If Brock even thinks about going up the cage, we're taking full-blown arbitration. Yeah, no, I can't see that. They're you can't have those men falling out of the sky. They're way too big.
Got the steps. Got the steps.
Oh, shit. Big pop.
But this works. Like, I'm going to say this is, and this is going to sound sus as hell. We've got a lot of hard men lately in WWE. Of Brock out here, Oba out here, Haku just shows up last night. You know, got a lot of guys out here that would really beat the out of you for real.
Oh, he just okay.
Hucked it at him. Huck
All
two.
right. Oba chucks it off.
I said Haku and he heard Huck too.
Right? I thought we had a bleeder, but it's just the logo. Oh my God. I'll just leave that here.
Clatter. His skull went splatter.
Right. Suplex. We're going to City.
Is that an over-under of how many suplexes?
It should have been. Good shout.
We'll get there.
Right.
Well, honestly, when what we were having up until the last 10 seconds of this match was, like you said, a dismantling of Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, absolutely. But Brock's had a bit of an answer here using the stairs, needing the weapon to kind of even the odds here. But now he is laying a beating on Oba. Oba earning his stripes for the next 5 minutes at least.
Well, is Oba busted or not?
No, I don't think so. I haven't seen evidence of it yet.
Chair to the back.
Just laying him out.
Yes, I did. I know. Pause.
Randy Orton is a return. We've had no big surprise debuts. So right now the over-under is for the weekend is at 3.5, and it's sitting at 1.
I call him Mang.
We need 3 tomorrow.
Oh.
As Brock stands over Oba, the chair is bleeding.
What?
Right? No, I said it had to come from a human, Nair.
You better hit the flow, hit the flow.
Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
Oberberg.
Oba. That's what it feels like.
Well, now this is kind of him. Oh, suplex onto the chairs.
Oh.
So you said it was a dismantling of Brock. This now feels like a little bit of a dismantling of Oba.
The tides have changed. So that, and Brock gets a nice reaction, playing to the crowd at 8:57, so almost 9 o'clock.
Brock is very much in that kind of Hulk-esque kind of thing of I am the gladiator. This is my home, and this is who you put before me. So we need to see Oba really kind of slay the beast out here.
For sure. And again, I think if this is the match's significance is you got to show that Oba can.
Yeah, Spinebuster.
Huge. Oh, Oba pumping up. What's that?
I was saying how he popped out of the F5.
100%. Oba firing up. The crowd's behind him.
Yeah, he's out there like the Hulk. The madder he gets, the stronger he gets.
Right. You're not going to
let
him.
The redder he gets, the stronger he gets.
Right. Oba to his feet. Brock to his feet. These two giant men swinging. Oh, to the body. I like this. I like that. Remember,
heavyweight slug fight out here.
Hey, historically, Brock has history with diverticulitis, and Oba going right after it. Gut shots.
Oh, yeah, but he slowed up into the F5 there.
Oh, down low goes again. Uranagi.
Is it a choke slam, a spine buster? It's kind of all of the above.
Yeah, I feel like because he doesn't. I think the choke slam you have to have that hand on the throat. So once he slides through, I call it a Uranagi.
Fair enough.
And then the 9 variations of that name. But this could be it, Nick. This could be it. This could be it.
Oh. Put the old cowboy down. Fall
pops him
from
off
Grace.
like a
Center of the ring.
potatoes.
1, 2,
Brock
2
kicks
count.
I thought that was it. I thought that was it.
It's going to take more to put the beast down, Cowboy.
You would hope. It's a good time to put a false finish in at 8:59.
As they do the ha! They do the ha! The callback to the spot of Taker and Brock in the cell. Oh, F5.
Oh, here he goes for a ride. F5. Oba pops up. F5 again. Pops him again.
Ooh.
Oba gets
Oba
back
still
up.
won't stay down.
He won't stay down.
Wow.
Oba fires up. Or Brock fires up. 3 F5s. Oba does stay down.
1, 2,
Oba kicks
2
out.
count, 2 count, 2 count, and Brock has seen a ghost. Brock has shit a brick and seen a ghost.
They're taking us on a ride, folks. Are you having a good time out there? Triple digits in the chat. Hit the like, hit the share, hit the reaction buttons. Blow this one up as Brock and Oba are putting on a clinic right now.
Yeah, he hit the 3
Good
F5,
time.
so he hit an F15.
Right? Brock looking around. What am I going to use now?
Got a
Then?
chair.
Chair shot to the back. My God. Heavy hit, Nick.
But again, we haven't seen the cage used yet out here. So is this going to still be? Do we still have a bit more to go out here, or are we in the back 9?
That's the thing. Like I thought maybe that pop-up power bomb was going to be it, and it wasn't.
Brock can go 20 minutes and Brock can go 2 minutes.
Right.
It depends
Well,
on
we
which
went
Brock
through-
you want to get. Oh, we're tearing the ring. We're tearing the canvas.
Let's fucking go. Brock
It wouldn't be a SummerSlam match if Brock didn't fuck with the ring. The last time he was out here, he was lifting it with a goddamn truck.
It's a tradition as he tries to get those big gorilla fingers in.
We're going to show the plank board. Yo, this is cool because you don't see this ever. WWE does not do this ever.
Not very often.
I can't remember the last time they did this. This might be something you'd see more with an AEW.
Right.
Like I feel like a Moxley or an MJF might have done this, or at least pull out the apron or the padding on the concrete.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching if you're not watching the show, Brock has just ripped apart the mat, exposed the wood below. Pause.
Keep my speaker box in the wood below.
The wood below.
Oh, tombstone!
Tombstone, no way!
Call back, and we're going to do a tombstone on the wood.
That's got to be it.
In peace, as he even hits it. Two count. And now when he kicked out, did he just hit him in the junk with his head?
Yeah, right. Just headbutt to the. Oh wait! Oh, but apparently just heard the Jeff Hardy's music. Let's go. Oba wobbling. Oba is possessed.
Brock Lesnar's seen a ghost, and Oba might be possessed by it.
Right, Papa Shango.
Oh, he just punched the chair. Hey, how many people have you seen punch a chair out of somebody's hands?
Dude,
go from Grace.
Down.
Oh, he missed the wood.
Yeah, Brock
gets the win.
You see Brock look and go, fuck, he missed the wood.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Brock felt like, fuck it, that's close.
Oba puts down the beast. A good match. Flat ending. I don't agree, man. They ripped the ring apart. We had the kick out on the tombstone. The crowd went nuts. Oba fires up, hits the pop-up. Flat? Come on.
The only thing might have been, like you even said, if he would have just hit the fall from Grace on the wood, then it sells everything back into it. But I didn't expect so many callbacks.
Brock smiled. Like, it killed me because you saw him look and then smile like, oh, well.
Shit. Yeah, all right.
I mean, if he really cared, he could have kicked out and made the kid do it again, but that was epic. That was good. It was hard-hitting.
The tombstone on the wood that you never seen before, the homage to the Taker. Now it's just going to be a sign of respect.
Emotional. Oba's emotional, and we get this. I love this. You get the callbacks to the Taker. Let's go.
And it took 3 F5s to even get this man to start being down.
Was it supposed to happen on the wood? Maybe not. Maybe the plan was like just close to the wood. Maybe Brock doesn't want to get dropped on the plywood. At this
does just seem a little bit like, why would you expose it only for the tombstone?
Right. Yeah, that close. But
when you went right beside it, it looked like you were going for a landing zone.
Literally, his face was like, close enough, kid. Close enough.
Well, also, do you really want to sit there and plant this man on the fucking timber?
Yeah, like honestly, like it's not that much of a like I don't.
It didn't kill the match. It's not.
No, not at all.
It's just one of those fun nitpicky thing.
And
he punched the goddamn chair out of his hands.
Yeah, he punched the chair and hit a powerbomb. Why do people think the ending sucked? I thought the ending was fine. Why be gangbanging on the ending? I thought it was
well. Now he's got the win over Brock. Now we've done and dusted that. Brock slides out, Cage is up already.
And Oba legitimately looked emotional before we went to the replay. So if this is the end of night one, it's the, Oba just on that, leveling up once again.
That's your shot right there. Is now it's finally dark in the arena, and you have all the lights behind.
Finally, the lights went. Finally, night showed up.
Yeah, but we barely crossed the 9 o'clock hour. A fucking SmackDown's almost longer than this show.
Right? The 9 o'clock hour. We want more. Oh, Brock's coming back.
Yeah.
Now we got the lower third.
Respect.
Oba's looking at him. Yeah, giving them the rub. Oba literally emotional. Like a big deal for Oba.
Because that is the passing of the torch. This is the handing over.
Now Brock's crying again.
Which is scarier, seeing Oba cry or Brock cry?
It's terrifying either way because you feel like something's about to get.
I want to hug you, but I'm terrified.
Right, like I don't know how to console you when you're 3 times my size.
Right, I don't. You could just pick me up and eat me.
Right.
Oh, we're taking off the pads again.
Yeah, no,
we're gonna shake his hand. Oh, we're gonna hug.
The rub.
Yeah, that's really cool. That is a big moment. They did it with Cody, and he raises his hand.
And this is why this main event's more than anything else tonight. When people question why, this is the answer. And you know what?
Always gonna get a mic.
It's
Brock's
the passing of the torch. Oh shit! What's he gonna say? Brock's hilarious when you give him a mic.
I'm gonna go call my wife instead of Bud Light.
I'm gonna go bang my wife. I'll be back. See,
the whole life watching this shit tonight. Brock couldn't make it one sentence without swearing. You are the future. Is this Brock saying he's done?
Yes, this is official. Brock gave us one more because it was a surprise, and we got to Minnesota.
Shake his hand again. Now I still halfway waiting for Brock to just turn around and fucking clothesline him.
Yeah, just F5 him like shit.
Yeah.
Psych. True passing of the torch, but he kept his gear. And Oba goes,
Listen, Saudi check cleared and said, Brock, I'll do it. You can do this one more time.
Month. See you in October, bro. But again, if you want to talk about putting making new stars, tell me they didn't just put a spotlight as bright as possible on this kid.
Oh, for sure. And now how do we feel as that goes off the air? That's SummerSlam night 1 done and dusted. Surprisingly quicker than a hiccup out here. But how do we feel?
9:08.
How does this feel setting up into night 2?
It feels weird, Nick. It's 9:08 p.m. That's what it feels.
We can watch the shows and still have an evening.
It's crazy. I might get a movie in before we pass out.
We'll watch Spider-Man. We'll all go to the theaters out here now. We'll go watch Spider-Man all together.
Goodbye. Let's go, Oba. My bad. Yeah, folks, we take a rating out of 10 for every single show that we do. We want to know how the fans out there feel about the wrestling shows. Let us know. Get in the chat. Give us a rating out of 10. Tonight cooked. Bella's match was filler. Everything else was full substance. And even the filler match gave us a turn. Wink,
Fair
wink.
enough. I thought you were talking about the Phil match there for a minute with Punk.
That was the better Phil match.
Well, and you had Randy come out there and, again, consummate professional, sits there and looks dead in the hard cam, hits a wink and rolls out there like he was meant to be there.
Oh, yeah. Undeniable.
I'm 8.5. I really like tonight. I think that it wasn't anywhere a perfect night. I think the Paige Bella situation, the angle was more than the match, and we kind of already knew the angle they were going to do.
Yeah,
still a really great match tonight, or it's a really great show tonight. It felt like every other match was the better match. It started off with Liv. Io was a great match. Had the six-man, okay, good but not great. Go to Aldis Gunther, great match. Go to the Bellas, and then go to Punk Cody. Like the back half of that was just straight double hitters, but 8.5.
Yeah, 8.5. I'm right there with you. Like, I was kind of feeling 8.
Go 9? Go 9?
No, I don't know if I'd go 9 on this one, but like 8.5, I think would be the fair evaluation. I mean, I'm kind of in that neighborhood for sure. Again, outside of the Bellas match, which I didn't much care for. Like, I mean, I thought it was a little clunky, but I thought everything else was solid. And I thought Punk Cody killed it. I thought that match was great. Huge pop for Randy's return. We're obviously saving some stuff for night 2. Yeah, from start to finish, very entertained. I thought they really did a good job tonight of this. We motored like 6 o'clock to fucking 9 o'clock, pedal down. Like, other than a little bit of a lull around the middle with the Bellas and some commercial heavy middle, it's like they kind of push some of their ads into the middle of the show. So it's like an intermission. We'll give you a shitty match, and then we'll give you a couple,
the countdown was as long as the pay-per-view.
Right? Yeah.
They were both 3 hours.
Yeah, those countdowns need to stop. There's no reason to be 3 hours on the air. It's so silly.
But pronouns, Propunzel out there saying, anyone else confused? Oh, where did I see it? A&W saying, well, that's one way to kill the business. What killed the business with that? That Brock sat there and put the guy over after they've had a fucking trio,
what are we talking about?
Series of battles between each other.
Yeah, where did that come from? Who's saying, like, where did that reference even? Well, that's one way to kill the business. What are we talking about? Is that the Brock?
I don't know.
That is so asinine. I don't even know what the context of that would be. Like, we've never seen a moment like this before in wrestling history. Are we insane?
Moving on from
really?
What was your match of the night? Well, because I don't want to even justify that, because like even Brock coming out and sitting there hugging the guy and saying you're the next guy, being the pass of the torch. That's what we knew this whole fucking story was going to be the whole time.
And again, you can't be a fan of the company that does that type of shit more than anybody else. Goes in as a press conference and talks about how they planned out the matches for months. Like, what are we doing? It makes no sense. And usually the trolls come out, oh, WWE must have had a good show because here comes the trolls from out under the bridge. Neckbeard specials. Just, that match, that wasn't even that good. Yeah, insecurity is a sad thing, folks. Best match of the night. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Punk Cody, probably.
Bella Cody. Twins versus Fatal Influence is Curtis.
Yeah, for sure, right? For sure. Liv Io cooked, but Cody Punk was better. I thought the men's 6-man match was really good for what it was. What's the one match I'm missing? Gunther Aldis was great. They had us believing that Aldis could win.
Yeah, sorry, I was listening to Obout here getting interviewed by Jackie Redmond I don't know how I survived, but the future is not coming. The future is here now. The future is ready and waiting.
Man, you could put him in a movie tomorrow, and you believe him as the guy that's fucking shit up.
Oh yeah, well again, it is the passing of the torch of he's the next guy. Like how you joke when I always use the Brock was the alpha male of our species.
Right.
I think we found the guy that took the seat of the alpha out there.
Yeah, no shit. No, I thought it was really well done. I thought it was hard hitting. I thought it was powerful. I thought it went back and forth. Like I said, it was all all Oba in the first few minutes of that match. I'm like, they might just dust Brock. Like this might be an annihilation. And then Brock answered back, and the crowd was with it. Good energy, good vibe. Didn't do too much. And then Oba gets the win, and I think that's the way it should have been. I think he was a heavy favorite. This makes complete sense. And again, if you want to put if you want to truly turn a guy into a megastar, I feel like tonight was that.
Still better than AW, says Mercy.
Right.
Jose, my favorite part was the ugliest moonsault ever.
Jokes. I got to see the replay because I did miss it.
The future is inevitable. The future is now. The future is now, old man.
Right.
Geekbox out there, everybody's second favorite box. Men 6-man and Gunther and ladies made the night for me. I was fanboying out for all match. Glad I wasn't on camera.
Right. Jokes. The storytelling, good pro wrestling, using selling selling the moves, selling what you're trying to tell us. We saw Cody work that knee all night with Punk. I thought the 6-man was better than I thought, and that's a big shout out to maybe arguably one of the stars of the night. Solo Sikoa had a fun SummerSlam.
Yeah, well, Misfit actually brings up.
Go ahead.
Brings up an actual solid point that I saw the first comment and kind of debated, but yeah, it did not need to be a Hell in a Cell.
Nah, it
the
didn't have
Hell in a
to,
Cell aspect did not exactly come into effect out here with this.
I mean, again, it was caging something that was epic. My Sunday doesn't need chocolate sauce, but yeah, load it up. Let's go.
Is it you relied on the prestige and the name and everything of what we said it's Hell in a Cell, so we sell it because it's Hell in a Cell.
It allowed for tables to be broken, it allowed stairs to be used.
Oh, there's no DQ. So there's no DQ.
I know, but the cell, so why not? Like, I don't know. Again, are we spinning this as a negative of like, fuck it, we'll put it in a cage?
I'm just asking what Misfit said of it didn't need to be a Hell in a Cell. There was no cage involved.
It didn't have to be, but I don't think why not. Like, I don't know. Having it didn't hurt it. It didn't hinder the match in any way, shape, or form, and it added to the hype of the whole thing, I think.
Is it one of those of like I had a good meal and like it didn't have to taste that goddamn good? Like it could have been. It could have been a little less flavorful.
Right. I have nothing to point out that's bad, so I will just kind of say we didn't need as much of that good.
You're not technically wrong that it didn't need to be a Hell in a Cell match, but you're also not right because it didn't lose what you think it lost with it being a Hell in a Cell match. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, and it did open up for the, I mean, like you said, you could have done a Street Fighter, no DQ, but if it's Brock's last match, if it's SummerSlam, yeah, you put a little cherry on it. You put a little high heat into it. You give it that stinky cheese, right?
Right. Brock has got a mic. Well, I see even Benny out there. Who cares? It's nitpicking. Yes. I'm the only one who can nitpick out here. Right. It's in the name. So I'm 8.5 of your around there, somewhere near there.
I'll match you at 8.5. I think 8.5 is fair for everything that happened. No, I see a lot of 9s. I understand 9. I mean, I think being a little picky and knowing that there's another night coming, I'm afraid to go like 9. It definitely wasn't a 10, but
Punk Cody match of the night. Punk Cody match of the night.
I think so, especially with the Viper, and the crowd became unglued when Randy did that, right? Like,
well, and they sold us on Cody working the heel angle of him working a body spot over to where you thought that he wasn't going to, like that Punk wasn't going to win.
Yeah, and I think this opens the door for the Cody to have that speech of how dare you cheer for me losing. How dare you cheer for me getting RKO'd? How dare you ungrateful fans turn your back on me when I needed you the most?
I don't.
No,
I get what. Well, no, I get what you're saying. I would just word it differently. A little bit of like, what do I got to do? If I sit there, I come out and I try and cheer and try and be the guy for you and everything like that, and you still cheer
for sure
over this guy. Like it was same concept. I would just change the verbiage. Is literally all.
Yeah, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I think a little bit, but Yeah, I mean that kind of vibe, like just pissed off at the fans, turning on the fans. The Hollywood Rock speech post Hogan,
The
right?
Homelander of
Yeah,
like, what do I have to do for you? I'm supposed to be your hero, and you cheer
right.
for me to get my ass kicked.
True. 9 out of 10 from Nair. Honestly, 8 out of 10. I was in that ballpark. I got no problem with that. I knew Bellas were going to turn. We all kind of did. Nobody was like marveled at the, oh my God, never didn't see that coming.
Right. I don't know if Collision's on tonight, but can watch most of the second hour. No,
Right.
it made sure to go against Thursday just because.
Hilarious. 9 out of 10. It's now official in real time that this Brock Lesnar is gone. This now means Randy Orton truly is the last of the OVW4. That's a big thing. So we'll see. I mean, he kept his gear on this time. Maybe he thought I already did one, so I'm not doing it again.
Yeah. I can't do it again. They're not going to react if I do it again.
9, 7 out of 10. 3 loser matches. Cherokee, I think that's a bit harsh. But Frankie's with him, 7.
Well, I could see 2. What would be the third? Like, even if you didn't like either 6-man, so then what would be the third?
Yeah, What would be the
because then it's match? What? And then it's the Hell in a Cell. It's either Punk Cody, it's either Aldis Gunther, or it's Liv Io.
Yeah.
The odds are out there of that there were better matches just off the rip. There were better matches than there were bad matches, even if you wanted to be the harshest critic in this show.
Yeah, I think the Bellas match was an average match. I think every other match on this show was either good to great, for sure. Out of the, I think 5 bangers, and we kind of ran through it already. So 7 is front, and again, people have different scales, but 8.5, 8 out of 10, 9. See, I wouldn't go. I was hesitant to go 9. But I get it. A lot of fun. It was
might be a retroactive rating depending on maybe what happens with tomorrow.
Yeah, a little bit. And like I said, we can't sleep on the fact that Io and Liv opened the show with a banger. Like one of my favorite women's matches of 2026, and this was one of the most fun nights of 2026 wrestling wise for me.
Can I rate a show 9 that ended at 9?
Yeah, maybe. I think so. I mean, we're almost grateful. 9 out of 10 from Geekbox. Great first night of SS. Even the slower matches tonight were good. Last section proper felt like Brock doing whatever Brock does. Proper master passing to the student. Perfect passing of a torch moment. The rub, he puts him over. There's a tear in everybody's eyes. Oba was emotional at doing it. So anybody that's saying that was not good, I would be hard pressed. Speaking of being hard pressed, here comes Liv Morgan.
Well, as Liv retains also, and we also had outside of Rainey sliding in, no real surprises, no big returns, no nothing. Yeah, and still was out here with an 8.5, like still just on what it had there.
Yeah, what I like is I think WWE is doing more of this, of like Gunther fights Aldis, Gunther beats Aldis straight up. And let the match tell the story, and you didn't need a whole bunch of moving parts, So
you did good without the window dressing.
Yeah, like you're being confident enough in the booking to let the match speak. You don't need all the other extra stuff and 9 stipulations unless it's something very serious like Brock Oba 3 at SummerSlam, Hell in a Cell. That makes sense to me, but. They're not having a whole lot of bullshit.
Yo, speaking of doing bullshit, of Live Out Here, your world.
So good. So good. So good.
As someone who's married to a New Jersey woman, they do.
Right.
Well, I'm long for the shoe.
Big lungs.
Whoa, now. Is that the polite way to say about certain other tubulences?
I don't know, man. She was piping that ant like that.
You want to be piping? I see you out there.
The Brock really just retired. That's a whole chapter of wrestling closing. The Beast didn't just compete; he rewrote what violence looked like in the ring. You don't get an Oba without a Brock Lesnar ever, guys. Like he set the tone as far as not just being a big guy, but being a big athletic guy, a mobile guy. Like you said a million times, Nick, one of one.
One of one, but how do you retire then to retire again?
He was
still
retired.
Technically retired.
Yeah. So all it now is he was retired, and now he's officially retired because his beef is done with Oba.
Stay golden, Brocky boy.
Right. Brock versus Oba was a fine hardcore match in a cage. But just, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, man. That's where I think wrestling fans get in their own way a little bit of, like, that was really good. Like, to me, going like, but they, like, I think it was
the Hell in a Cell was the bacon of the situation. You're never going to complain about having bacon in your sandwich or anything that you eat, but if you don't taste the bacon, you're going to be like, well, why did you tell me there was bacon in there?
Yeah, they used to. Yeah, but I mean, again, you're going to sell it as big as you possibly can. So,
right? Yeah, you're not going to upcharge me with saying there's bacon in a goddamn sandwich. But if I don't taste the bacon, am I going to be a little salty that I didn't get no bacon?
My pick for MVP night one, Solo Sikoa. I'm with you, Curtis. Oba, yeah, let's go. I'm on the payroll, of course. I won't say anything bad. I say plenty bad. Pay attention. But yeah, definitely. I wish
he's the Greca. He's the Greca.
Right. Wish. But I call it the way I see it. And I gave the lower score tonight, so kiss my ass. Hell in a Cell did its job. It made, it's like, I don't understand wrestling fans. Like, I didn't want that. Like I said, the best example is like, I didn't need hot fudge on that Sunday, but I fucking said yes to it and I loved it. I'm not saying like, I could have had that Sunday without the fudge. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
My doctor said no, but my hip said
yes. 70% of the match instead. And again, maybe fans are used to like matches have to be in the crowd. Like I love and appreciate when matches are in the fucking ring.
The cell never got involved.
Well, I mean, they got thrown into it. What more do you want?
To go through it.
Well, why?
Because they go through it.
And if he went through it, there's Bobby Lashley did this. Rah, rah, rah. Can't win.
Well, Phelan got out there saying the hater are going to hate no matter what they do.
Yeah.
Byron, the best Hell in a Cell match in years. I don't know about that one. That might be a bridge too far to Terabithia.
I thought it was really good.
The match was good. A Hell in a Cell match.
I don't get what do you mean?
I'm praising it. I'm praising it.
It is so dumb to talk like this. The wrestling fans cause their own bullshit. It was a good match in a cell with chairs. They ripped the ring apart. They threw each other through a table into the fucking cage. We actually get a good Hell in a Cell. Well, yeah, we really didn't need that. We don't need a lot of shit. We don't need bats with spikes and barbed wires and fake bombs. We don't need any of it, but we do it. Why? Because it's supposed to be entertaining. It's so weird to get such a good show and then go, that didn't need to be in a cage. Like, it's so weird. It's so
You mean
dumb.
wrestling fans don't split hairs?
Spoiled bitches.
Wrestling fans don't split hairs?
That's the problem. They can't just have fun. They can't just enjoy themselves.
Fuck you, Jose. I love it when Nick plays Russo's advocate.
Like, shit. What are we doing?
7 jewels.
67 jewels. Let's go. Does that give you a little symbol on the front?
I don't know. We might have missed the symbol. Symbolism. Tonight was symbolism and stories out there.
It was great. But yeah, that's it. That's I know we got all this talking to Jackie, but we are getting ready to pack it in and go home.
Oh, folks. Hunter. I'm interested to see what Hunter's got to say to all this. Sorry. Because now it might be one of those, you showed out, we need you in ring. We can find another general manager. We can't find another you. He's got a letter.
Is it offering him a job or is pink slip? Right? Like, we've decided you need to be a wrestler.
I'm really trying to hear.
Interesting.
Fact checkers. Because, yeah, he's saying I poured my heart and soul. Because he did just kind of vacate his whole job. So
well, they said he had to, right?
But now it's, do you have a job back? If you vacate your job, do you have a job back?
That's what, like Nick Aldis is talking about, like, yeah, maybe I got the wrestling bug in me. Nick wanted them to climb the cage. Yeah, like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, do it. Fall from grace through the cage. Yay.
Right. I'm so baffled. I'm
trying to. Hunter, either
there was no syringes.
Stay off TV or shave your fucking head. You can't do this Peach Fuzz Paul shit.
Oh, he's got his resignation letter.
Is that what he is? Because I didn't know if Aldis handed it to him or Paul walked up with it.
Right. Baffled. Yeah. But and at the end of the day, did being in the cage hinder the match? Nope.
Jinder Mahal?
What does that have to do with anything?
Don't hinder the gender.
Okay.
Yeah, I was making a joke, goddammit, because you said did it hinder the match. As
I was way off.
Paul's just tearing up the letter. I don't accept your resignation.
Yeah.
You're going to stay as the general manager of SmackDown.
There you go. Crowd cheers. Cash in on Roman tomorrow night. Be there. I don't think it's a cash in scenario. I think it's to declare.
I declare bankruptcy. So yeah, so Aldis officially back as your general manager of SmackDown.
Yeah, so resignation pulled back. So there you go.
Yeah, they popped the top and put the genie back in the bottle.
Right. I'll see you Friday. All right, folks. They'll see us Friday, but we will see you tomorrow for SummerSlam Night 2. Night 1 in the books, quick time, in and out. For my money, a hell of a SummerSlam. If Night 2 can be equal or better, we're going to get a nice payoff all around. A fun one, Nick.
Despite all the rage, we still had a match in a cage. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about that rest, you put that for life with it.
I was ill prepared. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. See you on the flip side. Why can't we just be happy? Who gives a shit? In a cage, out of a cage. Was it good? It was good. Just be happy. Why can't we just smile? It's summer. It's a party. Enjoy yourself. Don't be a turd in the punch bowl. See you tomorrow.